Hello, microphone check. Checking the microphone. Number 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, checking. Okay.
questions for Coach Saul. So, Coach, who do you think?
Rivalry
know, we'd like you definitely to donate to breast cancer awareness. We'd be very grateful. And this rivalry, one of the biggest in the state, as you just said.
Yes, it's come down to close games throughout the years. I mean, this is going to be a shootout tonight.
And it's probably the biggest implication Hahnville and Destrehan game we've had in a while.
Oh, yeah. People have showed up. If you could see all the crowds, the stands are full. And let's take a look at the upcoming team schedule, starting with Hahnville.
Hahnville, their last game, they played Thibodaux. It was a bad 19-16 loss. It very deflated the players. But before that, what deflated the players even more was 2 triple overtime games in a row. Of course, a win at Landry Walker, and then a loss to Rummel. And then before that, they played Salmon, which was a cakewalk, 35-13.
And for Destrehan, they've had a few blowout games. They beat their opponents very well, playing very good football. Coming up, they're going to have their first away games. So far, they've only had home games. They've had games at Thibodaux. They're coming up. They're going to have a game at Thibodaux Central. And the schedule ahead for Destrehan, full of district games, and it's going to be a very important schedule. Let's look at a few of our matchups today, starting with 2 of the top wide receivers for these 2 teams, Brandon Singleton and Kirk Merritt.
Yeah, Brandon Singleton, the Georgia Tech commit. He's a very good young player. Coach Salt said he's probably one of the best players on the team offensively. And we look at his stats. He has 169 receiving yards and 2 receiving touchdowns.
And Kirk Merritt, the Spark National Championship, perhaps has an offer from almost every college in the country. His stats, 106 receiving yards, 2 touchdowns. He sometimes lines up at running back. He has a rushing touchdown and 61 rushing yards on the season. This kid is a dual threat. You can use him anywhere on the field, and we're looking forward to seeing him play today.
And another matchup to be looking out for, Austin Perrin and Marquise Darrensburg, the 2 quarterbacks for these teams. Austin Perrin making his 2nd career start. You're looking at the player comparison now. 2nd career start for Austin Perrin after Mike Neal had a hairline fracture of his collarbone.
Marquise Darrensburg for Destrehan, sophomore, class of 17. He reminds me of a young Donovan Isom. He makes some mistakes, but that's just because he's young. He has 417 passing yards on the year, 5 touchdowns. He can do it on the ground, 67 rushing yards, 3 rushing touchdowns. And that's definitely one of the things we'll be looking at with 2 sophomore quarterbacks tonight.
Yeah, I'm definitely predicting Austin Perrin to have over 100 yards passing. I think Coach Salt will go through the air a lot more. And what do you think about Marquise Darrensburg?
Marquise, I could see him. I think they're really going to use the ground game tonight. I really think they're going to keep it on the ground, try to wear down the defense. I could see Marquise with a rushing touchdown and 2 passing touchdowns.
And now our big player matchup, Ricky Preston and Will Matthews.
I tell you what, these 2 kids can play some football. I tell you what, these are going to be the playmakers of the game. They're going to change the game. I think depending on how these 2 players play is really going to decide the game.
Yeah, Ricky Preston, as you look at his stats, 39 receiving yards. He was a receiver last year. He doesn't line up much there this year. 230 rush yards and 4 rushing touchdowns. He's definitely been the bright spot of this Hahnville Tiger offense.
And on the Destrehan side, we have Will Matthews. You could throw it to him. You could hand it off. He can do it all. He averages 11 yards a carry, 568 yards on the season so far, 9 touchdowns, and 60 reception yards with a touchdown with that. I mean, this kid, you can call him a bowling ball. He just bounces off of tackles. He plays ground and pound football.
Yeah, this matchup is definitely going to be an interesting one to watch. I think they're going to be pretty even throughout the game. Ricky Preston, if he has 100 yards on the ground, I think Hahnville puts himself in a very good spot to win the game.
I agree with that. Let's take a look at their highlight videos.
And we'll start with Ricky Preston. And here, this is what he can do. The pitch there. He's in open field. He beats the runners to the outside and scores against Rummel, one of the best defenses in the state. And there you see a little celebration there. He's very generous, very honest. He doesn't celebrate too much. And then we see here, this is what he could do in the pass game, as there's a reception there. As he's running down the sideline, makes a nice move inside, a nice cut. Carries the defender for about 5 yards. And now they hand it off to him up the middle. This is against Salmon. And he's just a very strong runner. He's pretty undersized. People say he's undersized, but he's such a strong runner. It makes up for that. And then strength, and then here's his speed. Looks like he has about 3 yards per stride there, and that's against a very fast Landry Walker defense. And if he could do that tonight, of course, Hahnville's going to be in a very good position. They might need a few more from their big threat players, maybe some from Devontae Craven, some from Brandon Singleton. But I think if Ricky Preston gets it going on the ground, they'll set themselves up pretty nicely.
I could definitely see that happening. Let's take a look at how Will Matthews' season's been going.
And we're looking at an interview we did earlier with Coach Salt.
Sorry for the technical difficulties, but here's Will Matthews. He breaks into the open field. It's hard to tackle him. You got to get more than one man to tackle this guy. Short. He's not very tall, but he has a good weight on him, very strong. As you see, he doesn't try to really shake many people. He just goes shoulder down, power football. When you see him, when he falls down, he tries to fall down with his weight and momentum forward to gain that extra yard. Really a tough runner. Reminds me of rookie Andre Williams for the Giants. Even veteran, anyway.
He reminds me a little bit of Adrian Peterson.
Yes.
How explosive he can be in the run game.
I mean, this kid, he just falls forward, senior. I'm sure he'll be playing some college ball. I mean, I can't wait to see him on the college field. I mean, look at him run. He does not want to go down. He really just runs hard, gets to the ball, gets the first down, gets that extra yard.
And they say he has a few offers from Arizona State, Mississippi State. We could be seeing him playing big D1 football.
Definitely.
And I think he could be a starter first year.
What do you say, how do you think Ricky Preston's going to do today?
Oh, I think Ricky Preston's going to do great. I think he's going to get to the outside against this Destrehan defense that has a very talented defensive line. But I think he's going to be able to get to the outside, beat the linebackers to the corner, and turn it upfield. What do you think about Will Matthews?
I think Will Matthews is going to get a lot of targets tonight. I think they're going to run the ball straight downfield. I think he's going to get a lot of carries. He's going to break a lot of tackles. I think he's going to do very well tonight. I could see him breaking 150 in the rushing aspect.
Some other players to watch. Devontae Craven, running back for Hahnville. He's the other running back with Ricky Preston that lines up wide almost every play. He averages about 80 yards per game. If he could have that tonight, and Ricky Preston could have 100 yards.
Another player to watch, Alfred Smith for Destrehan, ASU commit, Arizona State. He really fell under the radar this year, kind of playing a little quiet, had a few good returns, but I think really tonight he will have a really exposed game. I think he's really going to get the ball tonight. I think he's really going to make some plays. As this season, he went a little quiet.
And Destrehan loves running the screen games with him and Kirk Merritt. We looked at Kirk Merritt a little earlier. But they really like to get that going if Will Matthews can't get going. But I think Will Matthews it's going to be hard to stop Will Matthews in the run game.
I think the offense is going to do very well for both teams this game.
I'll tell you what, Hahnville's defense needs to be stout tonight.
Oh, both defenses, definitely need to be good tonight.
We think it's going to be a defensive game. Earlier today, we had an interview with both Coach Salt from Maggio for Hahnville and Coach Robichaux for Destrehan. We'll take a look at the Hahnville coach first. Coach Salt, before the Hahnville-Destrehan game, the battle on the river, and we have a few questions for Coach Salt. So, Coach, who do you think is your best defensive player so far this year?
Well, we've had two kids who really kind of dominated our defensive football team with Dwayne Thomas and Chris Marshall, and both of them have not only are they big tacklers, they're big hitters. They understand, conceptually what we're trying to do defensively. Funnel everything back inside, let our kids out of pursue and make plays. And both those guys have really had good years so far.
And what about offense?
Offensively, I guess it would have to be Brandon Singleton right now and Devontae Craven. Those two guys are our big play guys, and we've had tremendous productivity out of both of them. Hopefully we can get the ball to Brandon a little bit more tonight. I know Devontae's going to run well, and then hopefully we can pick up the slack in other areas, not turn the ball over, and do what we need to do to be successful.
So who's been your breakout player of the year?
Oh, I think without question Devontae Craven. He had the look. He has a look of a football player coming in, and he's not an overly big guy by any stretch of the imagination, but he's very competitive. He wants to work at his craft, which is running the football, running it well, and he's a guy that's kind of had the breakout year for us.
What players are you expecting to have a good game tonight?
Well, for us to be successful, we our big three defensively, Fred Brown, Dwayne Thomas, and Chris have to have Chris Marshall have to have good nights, and we have to have good play from Peyton Robert as well, who's our Mike linebacker. And I think if those guys play well and we can hold up on the back end in our secondary, because we know we're going to have the ball thrown at us a little bit tonight, and we could have a good night.
If there's any play on Destrehan's offense worries you, who is it?
Probably Alfred Smith. He can do a lot of things from a lot of different areas, but they have so much talent. Merritt's a great player. Matthews is a great player. Williams is a great player. I mean, any one of those guys can hurt you at any given moment. And I know Matthews is their big threat. He gets the ball more than the other ones. But from a diverse standpoint of just being explosive all the time, and can score from anywhere on the field, we have to worry about number one.
Were there any rivalries you had at your old school, East Jefferson?
Oh, yeah. Bonneville, East Jefferson is a big rivalry. It was a big week, kind of like this one was. They did a lot of activities that centered around the game. So, but from a crowd standpoint and from the magnitude of just having two great high school football teams on the field playing each other, this is the first for me.
Hey, last, Coach. Is there anything you want to say to the Hahnville fans to boost their confidence going into the game tonight?
Well, I don't think we need to boost their confidence. We better be confident going into it. We have a good football team. We're sitting at 2-2 right now. The two teams that beat us are 4-0. We did not play particularly well last week, but in my short tenure as head coach, I've never seen us not come back and play well the following week. And we had a devastating loss to Rummel in week 2 in triple overtime. We turned right back around, played a number 2 4A team in the state to triple overtime and find a way to win it. So we're going to be in the game. It's going to be a close game. I don't think we have to pump anybody up for it, but our confidence level should be high. We're a good football team.
Thanks, Coach. If you weren't one of the many fans that came here, you can watch the game on PressThePlay.tv. Good luck tonight, Coach.
Appreciate it.
For Press Play Productions, I'm Joshua Perkins. That was Joshua Perkins there on the interview. He might look a little handsome. I think he was pretty handsome. He was nice and shaven for that interview. And one of the major things Coach Salt said during that interview was all the players that Destrehan's offense has as weapons. Kirk Merritt, Will Matthews, John Williams. We haven't talked about him. Alfred Smith, even some backups. So their backup running back core is very good, very strong.
Yeah, I tell you what, Coach Salt, he's just a great guy, great coach. I truly respect that man. He's doing a great job with this program, and I believe he's going to take this program a long way.
And we'd like to remind you before the next interview, all this information is on battleontheriver.com. You could watch the game live, look at live photos from the game, and you could even read some news articles we've written up. And now we'll take a look at Coach Robichaux's interview.
Obviously, Destrehan beat Hahnville 49-0. It's probably not going to be that, I guess, lopsided this time around, but what should be realistic expectations?
Well, obviously it's 2 different years. Last year we just happened to get on a roll, and our kids played real well, and that kind of got out of hand for Coach Valdon, and that's a totally separate deal. This year, it's a different teams, different players. It could go the other way this year. So, we're just going to work hard and try to be prepared the best we can. And we only want to win by 1. I mean, that's the only thing that matters. So I don't think you can go by last year to anticipate what's going to happen this year.
One of the major changes from last year for Hahnville is, of course, the new coach, Coach Nick Saltaformaggio, and his new triple option, which includes some really good running backs like Ricky Preston, Devontae Craven, Drew Dunn. What's going to be your guys' plan for stopping the rush game?
Well, I don't think you absolutely can stop it totally. They're gonna make yardage. They're gonna do a good job because that offense does a great job of putting a lot of pressure on your defense. You got to make sure that you're technique savvy and every play to make sure that everybody's doing what they need to do. So they're gonna make plays. We know that they're a good football team. The offensive line does a great job. I think that their personnel in the backfield is real solid, so I know they're going to do a good job. The quarterback, we know, although they say he's the backup guy, he's a guy that's a great athlete. I know him, it's coming from J.B. Martin as being a great athlete, and he does a good job. So we're excited about the opportunity to be able to play him. It's Destrehan Hahnville. It's a different year, but with that being said, we're excited about what's going on this week, and we're 4-0, and hopefully at the end of this week we're 5-0. So that's the way we're going to approach it.
One of Hahnville's big strengths this year has been stopping the run. They've done a very good job of it so far. And Will Matthews has obviously been one of the major bright spots for this year's Wildcats. Which side's going to give?
Well, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, they've done a great job stopping the run. They got the big guys up front that do a good job squeezing down and doing things they need to do to be successful. We're going to try to run Will Matthews. I mean, that's the key to our offense. It's going to be a big plus for us if he can run the football. So that's going to be a big focus of ours is trying to run the ball. So, I don't know what's going to give. I know they're going to play hard. I know we're going to play hard. You throw the records out. It's Destrehan against Hahnville, so we'll see what happens.
Finally, special teams. Both Destrehan and Hahnville have kind of struggled with special teams a little bit. Who do you think is going to win this key battle, and how key do you think it'll be?
Well, you're absolutely right. There's 3 phases, the offense, defense, special teams. And, we had some special team blunders. Hahnville missed a big field goal there and also. So, we're in a situation now where, we've made some big plays on special teams, but we also had problems where we got our kickers hurt. So, we have to go to our backup, who's done a great job for us so far. But still, in all, he's the backup. But we feel like we're going to be okay. I know Coach Saul's going to do a good job of coaching that special teams up. So, whoever wins that 3rd phase is going to be a key for Friday night.
All right, I'll tell you, Coach Rowe, he knows he's a great coach. He brings his program a long way, and he's so pretty confident about tonight.
I think he's very confident. His record shows that he's a really good coach. 2 national championships goes a long way, and that was John Benton on the interview. And we'd like to welcome a very special guest to our broadcast. We're here with Ed Daniels, the sports director for WGNO. And we're going to ask him a few questions, and he's going to give us our keys to the game and a prediction about all the games in the district, and the biggest one, Hahnville versus Destrehan. So, Mr. Daniels, what is that atmosphere like in the stadium?
Well, I've been to this game a lot of times, and many, many years I've had the honor and pleasure of being here. I don't know if I've ever seen a crowd like this one. I left the station about 4:45. I got here about 5:25. Usually it's about a 20-minute drive, 25-minute drive, and there were so many people tailgating and hanging around campus. I mean, the crowd's enormous tonight, and the atmosphere is just terrific. So I think a lot of people think that this game tonight's going to be really special.
You said you've been to this game a lot. What are some of the best games you've seen Hahnville and Destrehan play?
Well, I think about some of the great performances. And I mentioned this at the Hahnville Quarterback Club the other night, their touchdown club. Jordan Stephanie had a giant game for Hahnville a few years back and led them to a victory. Of course, the pass to Edwin Reed in 2006, which was a big moment in this rivalry on 4th down, I believe it was, and it was a completion right there in that corner, I think, for the winning touchdown. So when I think of Jai Eugene and the unbelievable game he had as the Destrehan quarterback in a game at Hahnville, and I told the Hahnville players this, the one thing about this rivalry is your reputation in this parish and your name as a football player is made in 2 venues, this game and the state playoffs. And we all know what these 2 groups have done. Of course, Destrehan in 07 and 08 with back-to-back state championships, and Hahnville in 03 and 92 and 94 and being to the Dome in 95. So, I think your history as a player in this parish certainly can be made in this game.
And there's a lot of history made in this game. Would you say this is one of the biggest rivalries in the state?
Well, I don't think there's any doubt about that. I mean, as far as longevity, there's one that's longer, Jesuit Holy Cross. I think that's a little more of a friendly rivalry, though. I don't know how friendly this rivalry is. It's friendly except for this week. And the coaches, I think, I know Coach Valden and Coach Robichaux always got along very well. I think the same thing with Coach Salta Famaggio and Coach Robichaux. I think the coaches understand, the dynamics of what we're dealing with here. But, I mean, this game tonight, this might be one parish, but it's a divided parish tonight.
Sure is. So let's take a look at some of the district games going around tonight. We want your predictions on some of these, okay?
Okay, what you got?
We want to get Thibodaux versus HL. What do you
Thibodaux.
Say? Thibodaux?
Undefeated right now, doing very well. Beat Hahnville last week. They've got a good football team, and I think they're playing with confidence.
Terrebonne versus South Lafourche.
That's going to be a tough game because I don't know. South Lafourche has struggled this year, so I might go with Terrebonne there.
Okay, and last one, Central Lafourche versus East St. John.
I'm going to go with East St. John. Oh. So in this one, look, I think if these teams out here tonight played 10 times, Destrehan would win 9 times. But this is one game tonight, and the impact of this rivalry And what Hahnville had to deal with last year when they were basically humiliated in this game, I think gives them a lot of motivation. Now, can they parlay that into a victory? I don't know, but I think they're going to play really well tonight.
What can you tell us about the keys of the game that Hahnville and Destrehan would need to have to win?
Well, I know for the Hahnville coaches, they're terribly afraid of all of Destrehan's speed. And, of course, Will Matthews, who's a tremendous running back, and Kirk Merritt and Alfred Smith. And I was mentioning the different guys, and they were talking about, you know, the different speed guys on the Destrehan team. And I think that's the biggest concern for Hahnville. For Destrehan, I think the thing that they need to do is prevent Brandon Singleton and Ricky Preston from making plays. But I think the big key is this. Can Hahnville, number one, possess the ball long enough to keep Destrehan off the field? And can they make enough stops to keep the game close where they may have a chance to steal it in the fourth quarter?
I feel that. Let's look at me and Josh's game predictions. Josh, we'll start with you with the Hahnville predictions.
And my Hahnville predictions is that it's going to be a very close game. Hahnville might be able to pull it out at the end if it's close. I think they need it to be close to be able to win this game. And we'll look at some of my keys to the game for Hahnville. And no, we're not. We're going to watch Hahnville run out of the tunnel. This place is erupting as Hahnville runs out of the tunnel.
We got boos and cheers on this stadium. Stadium's going wild. But what do I say? I say for this game prediction, I'm going to go ahead and say that Destrehan pulls off the win, 35-13. I believe Hahnville's going to come out very strong, but I think Destrehan is a really good comeback team. I think they're going to pull it out in the end.
Well, that's what Joey says. Let's look at our keys to the game. And, well, we'll go live for Destrehan's run out as we look at the keys there. Offensively, they need to utilize Brandon Singleton. Maybe in the screen game, maybe in the long pass. We've seen the long pass work. Last week it worked against Thibodaux, it worked against Salmon. The screen game worked against Rummel. I think he has to have a big night for Hahnville to be in this game. And another thing, protect the ball. Fumbles was the reason they lost the game last week to Thibodaux. It's been something that's plagued their season. It might be the reason why they're 2-2. They definitely need to protect the ball tonight if they want to pull out the win. And defensively, they don't need to give up any big plays. You know, a lot of speed guys on this Destrehan offense. The big plays is something they definitely need to stop, and I think Salt will be able to stop them. They play a 3-3 stack defense with 5 corners in the back. They're not gauged to give up 10 yards per rush. And then contain the screen game. Last week, the screen, Destrehan was able to utilize it against Terrebonne. And Will Matthews and Kirk Merritt and Alfred Smith, the screen game, they just destroy him as Destrehan's about to run out, and we'll take you to that as we hear some loud chants from Destrehan's student section.
The student section is getting up, getting ready to go crazy. All right, we're going to go ahead and thank Ed Daniels for joining us tonight, but before you leave, can you give us a score prediction on this game?
Okay, I'm going to give you a score prediction. I'm going to say Destrehan 38, Hahnville 28.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Okay, guys. Joey, Josh, y'all have a good one. My pleasure.
And we're going to throw it up in the booth to John Benton and Jacob Vickner. Thanks for joining us on the pregame. Please stay tuned for this kickoff.
And we did forget one thing. I didn't make my prediction for this game tonight.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And Hahnville's played in some very close games. Of course, some very fatiguing close games. 2 triple overtime games, and then the heartbreaker last week against Thibodaux. Destrehan's really ran away with it. Destrehan's been the more exciting team. And those reasons are why I am picking Hahnville to win this game tonight.
Wow.
27-24 Hahnville. I think field goal kicking is the way they win this game. I think their field goal unit is going to have a big game tonight. They've been sluggish the beginning of the year, but I think they have a big game tonight, and the field goal is where I think Hahnville is going to win by as we go to the national anthem.
Grant to all athletes, coaches, and fans the strength to pursue excellence during this event. We pray for the safety of the athletes on each team and protect them from injury and harm. We ask you to watch over our football players and help them into the game play with good sportsmanship and attitude. We ask you to bless all involved, coaches, students, faculty, parents, volunteers, and visitors. And finally, we pray for your grace, that no matter the outcome or score for any team, we will always keep our heads held high. Through your name we pray. Amen.
And we're back. And I wanted to give you, before the game starts, I wanted to show the Destrehan keys to this game. I believe Destrehan will win this game if they really establish a run with Will Matthews and even Kirk Merritt. I think the winner of this game will need to win the turnover battle. And that's why I chose that for an offense key to victory for Destrehan. For the defense, they need to shut down that triple option that Coach Schott has running at Hahnville. I mean, that thing is a powerful beast that is hard to defeat. And then finally, for defense, they need to cover Brandon Singleton. I mean, this man, Brandon Singleton, he is an animal. He catches anything that's thrown to him, and he can run, breaking tackles.
And there's Destrehan keys to the game. Predictions, I picked Hahnville, Joey picked Destrehan. We'll see what they pick in the booth. John Benton and Jacob Victor, what are y'all predictions?
I would say Destrehan will win 28-24. What you say, John?
Well, as a Hahnville student, it's tough to put my bias away, but I have to do it here. I have to pick Destrehan 27-20.
Well, let's see as they come out for the coin toss. I am so ready for this game, John.
I think everybody in this parish is, honestly.
Everybody was waiting for October 3rd to come, and it is here.
I mean, it's rare to see like people tailgating for a high school game like it's an NFL game.
Yeah.
That's how serious this rivalry is. It might be the biggest one in the River Parish. It might be one of the biggest ones in the New Orleans metro area. So I mean,
and people don't see this place is packed on the home side. People are lined up on the sidelines watching the game.
It's been packed since 5:30.
Yeah, it's been. The student section's been here since almost 5 o'clock early this afternoon.
They're here almost as early as we were.
Both sides are electric. The student section down below us is electric. Everybody's electric at Destrehan High School right now.
You can see we got the coin toss going on here. For Hahnville, it is Bradley Oakwind, Brandon Singleton, Ricky Preston, and Fred Brown as captains.
Yeah. You see Will Matthews down there. Explosive player right there.
You also see the senior safety, Raekwon Morgan.
You saw Will Matthews over 500 yards rushing for the season and 9 touchdowns.
I mean, 11 yards per carry. That's video game numbers right there.
Yeah.
He's ridiculous.
Short, stocky, and powerful running back.
Hard to stop. He runs with every bit of his frame, too. He doesn't leave anything behind. He leaves it all on the field.
So, are you ready for this game, John?
Well, I guess
I'm nervous for this game. Yeah, I'm ready for I'm saying it's not gonna be like last year. Hahnville's a better team than last year.
I think a lot of people would be shocked if it was like last year at all.
Yeah. I would say it's going to be a real close game, like 28-24.
I mean, Hahnville has played some really tough teams this year. Of course, Rummel might be the #1 team in the state. Landry Walker's up there as well. Thibodeau's no slouch either in the district. They're probably the third best team in this district, honestly.
Yeah, I would say. They shocked everybody, too. They shocked me, seeing Thibodeau undefeated right now.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't have the strongest non-conference slate, but they beat Hahnville. And they beat them in Hahnville. That's got to count for something.
And Destrehan is going to Thibodeau next weekend.
That's going to be a big one.
Both, if Destrehan holds out, 2 undefeated teams going at it next week.
Meanwhile, we're going to be broadcasting in Hahnville. They'll be playing the Terrebonne Tigers. It'll be another Tigers on Tigers matchup.
And here we go. Destrehan is out the kickoff. Hahnville is back to receive. The battle on the river is here. I'm sure ready for this game. Everybody is.
Absolutely. You can see back to return for Hahnville is #1, Ricky Preston. He's, of course, the explosive running back wide receiver. He was a wide receiver last year. Has been converted to more of a halfback this year. And he's still dangerous as ever.
Very high punt, high kick, and it was really short.
Very interesting there. But it will be at about the 24-yard line.
You see Destrehan's defense out, Hahnville's offense out, too.
That'll be a 24-yard line start for the Hahnville Tigers, who look to hopefully establish their offense early. It's going to be necessary against a very senior-laden Destrehan defense.
Let's see how Destrehan's defense holds out Hahnville's offense.
First place from scrimmage. Hahnville goes nowhere. Very good start for the Wildcats defense. And in a second here, we'll look at the Hahnville starting lineup on offense. Kern lining up under center. And it's Drew Dunn, it looks like, who is going to power forward. Will he get the first down? We shall see in a second, but it's actually Perrin who kept the ball there.
Yeah, it's such great room right there. He found a hole to get a first down.
That's the thing about the triple option. You have 3 guys to focus on, and you have to stop all 3 of them. It's about 75% of the time. Otherwise, they're going to get a first down. In this case, they got one.
And it's a penalty on the play.
It looks like it's going to be a false start on the Hahnville Tigers. It will be. Of course, Hahnville struggled with penalties mightily last week against Thibodaux. Shot themselves in the foot on almost every single offensive drive, and that's not a good start for this one.
Yeah, as you said, it hurt. It really hurt Hahnville last week. That's how they ended up mostly losing in that game.
Yeah.
With penalties and turnovers.
Penalties and turnovers and special teams. Hahnville has to do the little things better in this game. You can see there, that's a carry for Drew Dunn. He's going to get about 5 yards. Drew Dunn runs with every single bit of his power. He's massive, and he's amazing short yardage, as he's going to get back to Hahnville's original yardage and pick up the penalty yardage, as it'll be 2nd and 10 here at the Hahnville 35 for the Tigers.
And that's another flag on the play.
That's sending Hahnville back again. Not the start Coach Salt was looking for. There's, of course, a very hostile environment. Very hard to get your offense in sync. But you have to do better than that.
So you're pushed back even farther.
Now, 2nd and 14. It's almost impossible to really sustain a drive, but 2 penalties coming into consecutive plays. They're going to try to do that here. That's a nice carry for Preston. Preston will get to about the Hahnville 36. To a 3rd and manageable. He's going to pick up the penalty yardage again, but it looks like Perrin might have to do something with his arm here.
Ricky Preston reminds me of Roddy White of the Atlanta Falcons. Very powerful and very fast.
Absolutely. I've seen comparisons as well to guys like C.J. Spiller as a running back, also a big threat in the passing game. A lot of elusiveness. Perrin's going to roll out here. He's going to go for Singleton. He's going to find Singleton. He
will get the first down. That's Chain's move.
That one's going to be marked at about the Hahnville 47 there, knocking on midfield. And awesome set of downs there for Hahnville to weather 2 false start penalties and pick up the first down. Perrin's going to need to make throws like that if Hahnville wants to win this one. And that's a very good start. Of course, he had some rust last week against Thibodaux. Kind of struggled a little bit. But that's to be expected. It's his first start as a sophomore. So that's going to be taken there by, I believe, Drew Dunn again. Drew Dunn's going to pick up 3 yards in a cloud of dust as Hahnville will enter Destrehan territory. And you got to figure Coach Salt's probably pretty happy with the way this first drive is going for Hahnville. Besides the 2 obvious penalties, they've definitely established a running game, and Perrin's made a good pass as well. So good start, as it's going to be a timeout.
Yeah.
That's going to be on Destrehan as Coach Robe will try to slow down this Hahnville triple option.
Yeah, they've Hahnville already made another first down. They've doing well right now. They milked off the clock. It's been 4 minutes already.
That's what they said would be a very big key to the game, would be managing the time. If Hahnville can sustain long enough drives to keep Destrehan's speed off the field, that's a huge boon for Hahnville. So it's a good start. And this is going to be a critical set of downs here for Destrehan. If they can stop Hahnville here, they can limit them to no points. But they got to stop them right here.
Here we go.
Perrin will pick up about 5 yards there. Or about 6 or 7, maybe. Very good carry for the sophomore quarterback.
Yeah, if you run out the clock against Destrehan, you won't have Destrehan score 40-something points on you every game.
Absolutely, that's definitely one of the keys. Of course, Austin Perrin, a two-sport athlete. He also is a baseball star for this Tigers team. And Perrin on second down is going to get it back to Ricky Preston. Ricky Preston has the edge, and Raekwon Morgan takes him down. What a key tackle there by Morgan.
Great job for the Destrehan defense. Raekwon Morgan was all over him.
Raekwon Morgan was the only guy there to seal the edge, and seal the edge he did. What an excellent tackle, and it's now going to be third down and about 4 for the Hahnville Tigers here.
Oh, it's fourth down.
It's fourth down.
So the punting unit is coming out. John Williams is out to return.
The punt by Perrin, the quarterback, it's good. A little bit low, but that's going to be a very good coffin punt, as that's going to spot Destrehan at about the 15.
Destrehan defense allowed maybe about two first downs, but that was about it. And they almost milked off 6 minutes in the quarter already. It's 6:29 to play in the first quarter now.
And you can see, even in that case with Hahnville not scoring, they've put the Destrehan in a very bad field position. If Hahnville can win the field position battle, again, that'll go a long way.
And here comes Destrehan's offense, led by Marquise Derensberg, the sophomore.
Marquise Derensberg, of course, has a lot of toys around him. John Williams, Will Matthews, Alfred Smith, Kirk Merritt, all elite level talent at their positions.
There's Will Matthews. Will Matthews may get a few yards on the play, maybe 2 or 3.
He's taken down there by Peyton Robert and Josh Commerdale.
Gets 2 yards, so it's second down and 8.
Of course, you can see Destrehan sporting the all-crimson, but of course the pink socks for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It is October after all. Hahnville alternatively is in all white, except for, of course, the purple helmets.
Here we go. Derensberg looks out and brings it to, and almost intercepted. That was intended to Kirk Merritt. Kirk Merritt is wobbling a little bit.
That is not what you want to see.
And it's now third down and 8 on the 21-yard line. Derensberg gives to Matthews and stopped.
It's going to be John Williams on the reception. He got reverse yardage. And, of course, Hahnville playing the field position battle well. They look to have very good field position here after the punt.
The person that can bring it back into the other end zone for a punt is Bailey Lanier.
Bailey Lanier, of course, discovered in band practice, never played a down of football in his life until this year, his senior year. Brandon Singleton fields the ball. He's got openings. He's going to get to the 37-yard line. What a return for Hahnville. And Hahnville's already on the cusp of field goal position.
was a great return.
Had some excellent block in there as well. Of course, had the one impact block around midfield. As the Tigers offense comes on at about the 35-yard line. Perrin, it's going to be handed off.
Oh. Now it's a fumble, but I think Hahnville received it again.
That's another big problem that Hahnville had against Thibodaux. Fumbles, they had 5 of them. Austin Perrin committed 2, Bradley Oakland committed 1, and Norcol Flowers committed 2. There's another one right there.
So now it's 2nd and 23.
Hahnville is luckily going to pick that one up, but their illustrious field position they once had, kind of gone now. 23 yards now to pick up the first down. They're either going to need fantastic running or a great play from Perrin. Perrin rolls out. It's a passing play, and he finds Singleton. Singleton's going to get to about the 32-yard line and pick up a lot of yardage. What a play there. Perrin's only thrown twice so far this game, but he's been deadly accurate when doing so.
So it's 3rd down and 8. So, like they said down earlier, erase the records. It's a rivalry game. You don't know what's going to happen.
You can just throw them out the window.
Even if it's a bad team going against a good team, you don't know what's going to happen.
Third and 8 here. Perrin back. Looking for Broom. And he's going to be brought down by Leonard. And the fumble is going to be recovered by Glenn Logan. The senior Ed Leonard forces the fumble, stops him, and junior Glenn Logan falls on the ball.
Not a problem for Hahnville. Need to hold on to the ball.
And
2nd fumble of the 1st quarter.
Second fumble that possession. And they weren't so lucky that time.
Yeah.
Perrin scrambling for time. His offensive line just didn't give him the time he needed. His receivers didn't get the spacing they needed. And that's the kind of plays that happen.
Darinsburg. And Will Matthews. Will Matthews gets stuffed again.
Excellent tackle there by Commerdale. The nose tackle of this 3-3 stack defense.
Here we go. It's 2nd down and 10 on the 44. Darinsburg holds on to it. Darinsburg holds it and out of bounds. Close to a 1st down.
Tigers defense there looked absolutely unprepared for a quarterback run.
So now it's 3rd down and 1. One more yard to get the 1st down.
Hahnville's defense sold out on the run there, the running back run. So 3rd and 1. It's going to be a timeout. That's going to be on Hahnville. Both teams are down to 2 timeouts.
So yeah, I knew it would be a defensive game. How it is going right now. Hahnville with 2 fumbles, 1 fumble that's recovered by Destrehan. Hahnville needs to learn to hold on to the football.
Absolutely. Even though they would have lost position anyway, that's a huge loss in the field position battle. Of course, that's going to be so key for Hahnville here as they try to eat up as much clock as possible.
So now 3rd down and 1 during the timeout. What you think they should do, John?
I mean, Will Matthews has 11 yards per carry. It's hard to imagine he won't be able to get the one they need here.
Sneaking in with Will Matthews, I would say. Don't throw it. There's a reason Will Matthews is here. They run it up the middle, get a 1st down. That's what they're going to do.
So play it.
And they stop him. or he gets a first down. And that's a penalty on the play.
We'll see what the call is there.
Penalty on Destrehan.
Tigers breathe a huge sigh of relief there. And again, field position battle. I can't talk about it enough. That's a huge play for Destrehan, or for Hahnville, excuse me, for the field position battle. And that's 15
He got
more yards.
stopped.
There's a gang of Tigers there. There's nothing you can really do about that.
So I think they're going to play third down. So now it's third down and 16 after the third penalty. So it's now fourth down and 11. Punt unit coming out. Can Bailey Lanier push Hahnville back into the end zone?
He definitely has the field position to do so. Lanier. The lateral
play.
LeBlanc hands it to Singleton. Singleton fumbles it out of bounds. Decent field position for Hahnville. They'll get it about the 29.
Defensive game going on, John.
Absolutely. It's been a chess battle so far of who can get the better field position or who can goad each other into the worst mistake. Because so far, Destrehan's explosive offense has not been firing on all cylinders. Hahnville's offense has looked more impressive, but of course penalties and turnovers have messed them over. Preston in motion. And
they hit him quick when he went, I would say about 3 yards. 4? That's 4 yards on the play.
So you can see in the backfield, Perrin got nailed. But he's up and fine. Second down here. Singleton and LeBlanc out wide. Preston and Craven in the backfield. And it's given to Drew Dunn. Drew Dunn's going to pick up about 3 yards and a cloud of dust once again. It'll be spotted at about the Hahnville 36 or 35, depending on how you look at it. It's going to be 3rd and 4 here. Big play for the Tigers. And for the Wildcats as well. And it's going to be a pitch back.
And it's a stop. They stopped him.
Indecisiveness by Devontae Craven there led to his undoing. And Hahnville's going to have to take a 3 and out there.
Look at this, John. It's 1:15 left in the first quarter. 0-0.
It feels like it's been 2 minutes so far.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of running and a lot of fast-paced offense.
It's a sure rivalry game. Battle on the river. Of course, this gets the national attention too. This game gets national attention, so it's one of the biggest in the nation. Great punt.
It's going to be John Williams there calling.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. 0-0, both teams. Last year Destrehan was up 21-0 last year, already in the first quarter.
Yeah, what a stark contrast this game has been.
But this game is a different Hahnville team.
Absolutely.
Kirk Merritt.
We got a flag to lead.
It's holding on Destrehan. It's another 15-yard penalty.
One of our big storylines coming into this game was, of course, both teams struggling with penalties. I asked Coach Robichaud about that in my interview, and so far, both teams have struggled with penalties so far in this quarter.
Well, they didn't go far.
They did lose the yardage. They lost the first down. So it's now 1st and 9, basically where they were before.
Here comes Will Matthews, gets hit hard.
And Hahnville thinks they caused a fumble. They did not.
Will Matthews has been contained the whole game so far.
He's been unable to really get anything. Destrehan's offense as a whole has really been unable to get anything. Hahnville's defense has played remarkably well.
And that is end of the first quarter. Destrehan, Hahnville, deadlock at 0. Wow, it's a defensive game. What do you say, John?
I don't really have much more to say. Penalties. Of course, a Hahnville turnover might be the difference in the game so far. Why Hahnville's not winning, because they've definitely looked more capable on offense so far than the Wildcats have. However, the Wildcats have definitely made up for it with their defense. Their defense has come out in full form.
This is a definite rivalry game so far right now.
It's been back and forth. What more can you ask for?
Both defenses are really, really tough, John. Hahnville's contained Will Matthews in the first quarter already. Destrehan's forced 2 fumbles on defense so far. What do you say?
I mean, both teams are loaded with experience with seniors. Of course, Hahnville has some big-name seniors such as Dwayne Thomas, John Knight, while Destrehan has some of their own guys like Raekwon Morgan, Alan Pittman, of course, Brandon Scott, the 3-star recruit at safety.
Staransburg. Gets to John Williams. John Williams gets close to a first down. And that's a penalty on the play. Had a pushing and shoving on the sideline.
John Williams was one of our major breakout stars of the Jamboree, our very first game we did. He's definitely had a big role in Destrehan this year. Maybe not as big as we anticipated, but he's already been run a couple times. But that's going to be a big penalty on the Hahnville defense as Destrehan strolls on up onto the front door of Hahnville territory.
It was a great run for John Williams, going out of bounds. That was an automatic first down after that penalty.
An automatic free 15 yards as well. You just can't be making boneheaded penalties like that if you're Hahnville.
From Staransburg in the shotgun formation, 4 wideouts. He gives it to Will Matthews. Matthews, best carry of the night.
Now there's the Will Matthews we've been waiting for.
Will Matthews. Best carry of the night, John.
He's been mostly thwarted so far, but that was a big one. It's going to bring up a 2nd and short.
Here we go, 2nd down and 3 at the. Here goes Williams, Will Matthews.
He fumbled it. And it's going to be fell on by number 20, Jamonte Williams.
That's very rare for Will Matthews to do that. I never seen Will Matthews fumble the ball.
Destrehan in general is usually very, very good with the ball, save for a couple of Darrensburg interceptions. But that fumble is going to be forced by Peyton Robert. And now all of a sudden the Tigers have the ball, just like that. Destrehan was starting to put together the first coherent drive of the night, and just like that, poof, it's gone.
That is not Will Matthews. I never seen Will Matthews fumble the ball.
Well, like I've said, Hahnville's rush defense might be the biggest strength of the entire team, and they've really proved it tonight other than the one 8-yard carry by Will Matthews. Perrin rolls out, and Perrin's going to shake a couple guys. He's going to pick up a first down and more. He's going to get to about the Hahnville 33.
Great run for Perrin.
One thing you can say, Perrin's a little bit more inexperienced than Mike Neal. Of course, the injured starter that Perrin's filling in for. Perrin might not have as big of an arm either, but he's definitely faster. He's definitely a better scrambler. He's shown that through the end of the last game against Thibodaux, as well as through the start of this one.
All right, let's see. It's first down and 10.
Drew Dunn's lined up as a fullback. Devontae Craven and Ricky Preston are lined up as halfbacks. And Perrin's going to give it to himself, basically. As a fake to Drew Dunn. And he's going to fall on it for a loss of 2. So,
John, it's 10:38 and it's still 0-0. Defensive game.
We'll see how much longer it goes. You got to figure one offense is going to break through at some point, or one offense is going to mess up bad enough to give the other offense great position, or even just give the defense or special teams a straight touchdown.
Well, and it's second down and 11.
Snap to Perrin. Perrin's going to give it to Craven. Craven's going to get bottled up. Ed Leonard's going to get credit for the tackle there. And Craven's been very explosive so far for Hahnville this year, but he has not done much this game. It's really been Ricky Preston and Drew Dunn have done the majority of the groundwork this game.
Yeah, both rush defenses have stopped the run so far, and some fumbles too.
So after 2 negative plays in a row for Hahnville on the ground, it looks like they'll try to open it up through the air. They're 3rd and 12 at their own 31. Perrin rolls out. Perrin's going to try to take it on his own. He's not going to get it.
It's going to be another 4th down, John.
He's taken down there by Gerald Wilbon, the nose tackle for Destrehan's 3-4 defense. Of course, the 3-4 defense run by numerous NFL teams, such as our local New Orleans Saints, the New England Patriots, the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Green Bay Packers. It's a very, very historic defense.
Comes Sean Williams back out to receive the punt. Okay. The Jamboree, he was very explosive. Oh, it's out of bounds.
About the 22-yard line.
Let's see what Will Matthews does this point around. So it's first down and 10. 8:44 left to play in the first half. It's still 0-0. We're still waiting for offense to score. Last drive, Will Matthews had a fumble. It's very rare for Will Matthews to do that, make a mistake.
He'll have to be more careful with the ball here, backed up in his own territory.
From Darrensburg. Darrensburg throws it with one hand catch of John Williams.
What? It's not easy to catch with one hand. And Destrehan's moving the chains.
Did you see that, John? One hand catch. oh my God.
The coverage was fine, the throw was good, but what a catch by Williams. Darrensburg's going short again. That one was intended.
Tremaine
Number
Armstrong.
2, Tremaine Armstrong.
That was the most amazing catch I ever seen in a high school game.
That's going to stop the clock for about the first time in this game. So 8:28 left.
Here we go. It's Darrensburg. It's to Matthews. Matthews is sure holding the ball. Matthews gets it hard. Wow, that's great run. Look how Matthews holds on to the ball this time.
It's pretty easy to run for 20 yards when your offensive line acts like Moses and parts the Red Sea. What a terrific blocking performance there on that play. Hahnville's going to take a timeout here to try to slow down the Wildcats, but Destrehan on the verge of scoring the first point of this game.
That is the play of the game, I would say right now so far. The one-handed catch to John Williams.
It's hard to beat that. And Destrehan really needed that play.
John Williams is one of the breakout players of the year. We first saw him really in the Jamboree, and he impressed us in the Jamboree.
And you gotta imagine with Armstrong, Smith, and Merritt all graduating, he's gonna be their #1 wide receiver next year. So they're getting a good glimpse of this one.
At last possession, Will Matthews fumbled the ball, but now Will Matthews ran for a long run and sure held on to the ball this time.
Well, he's got to keep holding on to the ball.
Yeah.
The job's not done yet. They haven't scored yet. They're still outside of the red zone, in fact.
All right, it's first down and 10. Darrensburg in a shotgun formation. It's to Will Matthews. Will Matthews maybe back to the line of scrimmage.
You can credit the tackle there to Dwayne Thomas, the Ragin' Cajun recruit. He's already committed to the Louisiana at Lafayette Ragin' Cajuns of the Sun Belt Conference.
Here we go. It's Darrensburg on the 26-yard line. Second down and 10. Darrensburg with the throw.
And they're going to call it an interception. Jamonte Williams with his second turnover of the day. He got a fumble recovery last time. He's going to get a pick there. And once again, Destrehan turning the ball over. Very out of character for this Wildcats team. Is known for doing the little things right.
It's been a defensive game so far for both teams.
Both teams have looked pretty sloppy on offense. Destrehan with 2 turnovers. Hahnville with 1. It's now Tiger ball. Of course, it's not going to be easy. They have the ball at about their own 16.
Let's see this replay here.
That one was intended to Merritt.
That was a great interception. Sliding.
That looked like a miscommunication between Darrensburg and Merritt. Didn't look like Merritt knew the ball was coming to him, but it definitely looked like Jamonte Williams did. Tiger ball.
At 7:32 left to play in the first half. Destrehan will receive next kickoff.
And Ricky Preston's going nowhere. That was just a busted play from the start.
Yeah, Perrin ran into his own guy, and the defense was there for the other player that lost a lot of yards.
So it's now going to be second down and about 13 here at the Hahnville 16 or 13. Perrin under center. He's going to go back. He's firing to Singleton, and he just misses him there. Looks like he hit Singleton before his route was finished, and that's never a recipe to success in the passing game. 3rd and long. There you get a shot at Hahnville's offensive line, led by seniors Adrian Young and Landon Kindler.
Here we go. It's 3rd down and 13 on the 13-yard line.
It's going to be waved off there.
False start against Hahnville. Let's see if Destrehan stops Hahnville on 3rd down and 18.
Perrin rolls out. He's firing. He goes nowhere, and that's a huge stop for Destrehan as they look to get amazing field position here.
Here we go. It's 4th down at the 8. John Williams out to receive the punt with an amazing catch. But Destrehan ended up having an interception from Marquis Staransburg.
Solid punt there by Perrin. Caught by Williams.
Here, John Williams. John Williams. John Williams. Hard to bring down. Gets Destrehan great field position.
They're going to be at the 16.
Wow, he explosive player.
There you can see he breaks the tackle from Craven.
Now let's see Destrehan. Best field position they've had so far in this game. See if they can score.
This is the first trip by either team into the red zone.
See Will Matthews. Oh, Marquis Staransburg takes it on his own.
Excellent read option there. Staransburg's going to pick up about 5.
There you go. It's 2nd down and 7, a 30-yard run from Darinsburg. And it all holds itself.
Going to be Peyton Robert on the tackle there. He's, of course, the middle linebacker of this 3-3 stack defense.
So it's 3rd down and 4 at the 10-yard line. Staransburg trying to do what he can do to get his offense in the end zone. And that's a timeout for the Tigers. Oh, John, what do you say about this game so far right now?
It's been crazy. It's been crazy. Still hasn't resulted in any points, so it could be crazier. But still relatively crazy.
At 8, and then Destrehan, unordinary for Destrehan, 2 turnovers in the first half. That's unordinary for Destrehan.
Yeah, that's not Destrehan-like at all.
I understand it's 0-0 because it's a rivalry right now. It's one of the biggest rivalries in the state and in the region. All right, the offense is back out in the field. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they score on this drive or get a first down. It's 3rd down and 4 at the 10. Dariensburg. And it's to Matthews. Matthews fighting and gets very close, but I don't think he got it, John.
I don't think he got it at all. I think he had 2 or 3 more yards to go, honestly.
Here comes the kicking unit out for Destrehan. It's Randy Harvey.
Randy Harvey's been hobbled so far after the team's second game against Helen Cox.
Let's see if he can make it. He struggled the whole year, and he had an injury this year.
Low kick, but it's to the uprights.
And his kick is good.
Destrehan's on the board first. It is 3-0 Wildcats.
Thanks to Randy Harvey, Destrehan is up 3-0. Destrehan 3, Hahnville nothing. Prior to the other play, John, I would have ran through it, not to the side. It would have been better going through.
Yeah.
That would have been easier to make a first down. The Tigers are all over Will Matthews all of a sudden when he went inside.
And play action, maybe not out of the conversation, but Destrehan being unable to really work Will Matthews and the running game into the offense has really hurt the Wildcats so far. This led to them only having 3 points on the board with 4 minutes 36 left in the half.
And it's 4:36 left to go in the second quarter. Destrehan will receive the second half kickoff.
A stop here would be vital for Destrehan. Score update, South Lafourche Tarpons are up 7-0 on the road against Terrebonne.
Yeah, hard on the play. And it's a fumble.
Looks like Hahnville maintained ball. Another score update, the East St. John Wildcats up 8-0 on the road against the Central Lafourche Trojans. Of course, none of the games in the district are really as big as this one. This one's huge.
Last game of the season. It's kind of a rivalry with Destrehan and East St. John. Not as big as this one.
Absolutely not. So it'll be first down here for Hahnville at their 33. It's definitely field position they can do something with. And it's going to be about 1 yard, if that, for Devontae Craven.
Yeah, this game, I've said all week it was going to be a defensive game. Both defenses are really tough for this.
They've showed it so far. This has been a solid, tough, grinding game of football. It's been more of the Steelers-Ravens variety rather than the Saints-Falcons. So it'll be second down and 9 here for the Tigers. Perrin rolls out, and Perrin's just going to take it himself. He'll get about 3 to set up the 3rd and 7 here at the Hahnville 39.
Third down and 4. It's on the 39. Destrehan's defense stop him.
They've done a good job of doing it so far. Hahnville can convert this, though. They'll be knocking on Wildcat territory. They're going to hope to score here before the half ends. It's 3:17 left. Perrin under center. And he's going to hand it to Drew Dunn. And Drew Dunn is not going to get the yardage necessary. He's going to pick up about 2. And it's going to be another 3 and out for the Hahnville Tigers.
And they're going to go and punt. But if I was Hahnville, I would actually go for it because you got 2 minutes left in the first half. Destrehan gets the ball back and off the kickoff.
I mean, if you lose it here, Destrehan can score.
Yeah.
Make it a 10-point game, and then score again after the half, and basically knock you out of the game. So, of course, I don't want to do that.
John Williams.
We're starting to see Jamboree John Williams here. He's been a lecture so far this game. And he's going to pick up decent field position for the Wildcats once again.
.2:13 left to play in the first half. It's 3-0 Destrehan. Darrensburg in the shotgun formation. Will Matthews next to him. 3 wideouts. Here's the Alfred Smith. Alfred Smith. Just a few yards on the play.
Alfred Smith's nickname around campus, of course, is Tarzan. He's committed to the Arizona State Sun Devils of the Pac-12.
So he gets a few yards on the play. 2nd down and 16 on the 34-yard line. And Darrensburg, shotgun formation.
He's going to take it himself. Pick up about 4. It's another short yardage situation for Destrehan here. They haven't necessarily been great when it comes to them, which is a far cry from the first 4 games of their season, where they've been just dynamite on it.
Will Matthews gets the first down and more.
He converts that one. We're starting to see the Will Matthews now that we've seen for the first 4 games. He's starting to break out of his shell. Ball's placed just behind midfield for Destrehan.
Darrensburg throws it to Alfred Smith. Maybe about 5 yards on the play. That's 6 yards on the play.
It'll be spotted about the Hahnville 44.
Here we go. It's 2nd down and 4. Darrensburg in rushed.
Great job at just throwing it away. Darrensburg has that Russell Wilson-like aspect of him that he knows when he can't make a play. That play was obviously broken from the start. Good on him for realizing that. It's not often you see a sophomore who knows his limits, basically.
Yeah, he has plenty of time to go. He has junior year and senior year to go. So
he's, of course, following in the footsteps of current Utah Ute Donovan Isom, who was just dynamite for the Wildcats last year at quarterback.
Here we go, Marquise Darrensburg. First down.
He sheds Plocky's tackle, and he's off to the races from there.
Timeout for the Wildcats. 24 seconds left.
Wildcats are down to 1 timeout. Hahnville can't stop the clock. They have no timeouts.
And here we go. They're back out on the field. It's first down and 10 with the amazing run by Marquise Dansberg. 24 seconds left in the first half. Here we go. Dansberg gives it to Alfred Smith. Alfred Smith.
Nowhere to go. It's taken down there by Josh Carmardell. Carmardell's had a very big game for the Tigers on defense here. So at his 3rd or 4th tackle.
Another timeout for Destrehan. It's 15 seconds left.
They got no more timeouts, but they have the ball at about the 31. They can pick up a couple more yards. We're getting makeable field goal range for Harvey. Harvey almost hit a 50-yarder in the Jamboree against Lutcher. So we know he has the range.
Man, John, I just looked at this crowd. It's packed at Wildcat Stadium.
It's packed. It feels slightly subdued with the lack of scoring, but a big Destrehan or Hahnville run would definitely change that in an instant. And
there's a lot of people on the sidelines. It's packed to the house.
This is a key 15 seconds for Hahnville. If they manage to keep it a 1-score lead headed into halftime, even if they manage to stop them from scoring, that'd be great. But if they cannot make it 10-0 headed in the second half, that'd be a huge boon for the Tigers.
Here we go. It's 2nd down and 6. Dansberg look to throw.
He's not going to make the first down. He fought and fought, but excellent tackle on the Tigers.
That is the end of the first half. Destrehan up 3-0. And we'll bring it down to
Josh and Joey.
Josh and Joey.
Halftime report. I'm Joshua Perkins. This is Joey Robichaux. And what a game so far, Joey.
What a game. I tell you what, both defenses have demonstrated just straight talent, just shutting down everything on both offenses. And the score proves that. 3-0. You would expect to have a few touchdowns out of both powerhouse offenses, but both of these defenses are shutting them down.
Yeah, it's been a defensive story all game. Of course, we saw early in the game, John Knight got thrown out. Coach Salt threw him out of the game after he pushed a Destrehan player and got a penalty on the sideline. That's a big story. John Knight coming into the season was supposed to be one of the best defenders on the team.
And then you see, we talked about the turnover battle in the beginning of the game. I mean, it seems like on almost every drive there's a turnover. They got fumbles. They even have an interception by Marquise Dansberg. If any team wants to win this game, they need to cut down on the turnovers.
And on the intercepted Marquise Dansberg was Jamonte Williams. And towards the end of the second quarter, he looked like he went out with an injury, but he's back in the game, so that's a good sign for Tiger fans. He has 3 picks so far this year. He's been the Hahnville Tigers ball hawk so far.
It always hurts to see a key player go out, but it's nice to see him come back. It's definitely a sigh of relief for Hahnville Tiger fans. And both teams are just playing great football. This is just a true shootout, just as everyone expected it to be.
And away from the field, the student sections have been stout tonight.
Oh, boy, have they been. I mean, I'm inside the trailer and I could hear them. I mean, they are just so loud, so supportive of their teams. It's truly inspirational to see.
And there's nothing like it. I've been to a few Alabama LSU games, and I don't think they even relate to this. And we'll send you to midfield for the Great American Rivalry Series presentation.
He's a 9-time
Did you know that every 3 minutes a woman is diagnosed with breast cancer, and that every 13 minutes a woman dies from this disease? Approximately 1,500 men will be diagnosed with breast cancer this year alone.
The health science classes at the St. Charles Parish Satellite Center wanted to bring together both sides of the river while also raising money and awareness for breast cancer. Since October is National Breast Cancer Awareness Month, the class began selling pink links for $1 throughout the community. The goal is to see which side of the river could sell the most links and raise the most support.
And now we see them walking on the field with the links. Look at all those pink links that the students fundraised for breast cancer. It's truly amazing.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot. Seems like those pink links can stretch for more yards than both offensive have had tonight.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Of course, the competition definitely helps to sell them.
Of course.
East Bank versus West Bank.
Of course, there's always a rivalry and everything. You got to find it, and boy, does it make it competitive. Look at all these links. It's truly inspirational knowing that all these links actually mean something. It's not just pieces of paper. It's people that actually donated their money to help find a cure for breast cancer, which we all know is a horrible, horrible disease in the United States.
I know I donated a few dollars.
I sure did. At lunch, I went to the table and donated me a few dollars. You know, you got to try and beat your rival, but at the same time, you just got to think about what you're really putting the money toward. And you're really putting it toward a great cause. It's great what this class does, and it's just a wonderful project that's been going on for 4 years, I think now. I think this is the 4th annual.
And this is a time where rivalries step aside and finding a cure for breast cancer takes its place among the minds of the fans. And we'll get a total soon.
We're going to introduce the winner in a little bit.
They almost go completely around the field, it looks like. And they're still not done on the West Bank side. They're still getting some pink links out on Hahnville.
They're still
side.
getting them out. I mean, wow. There are so many.
And Joey alluded to it earlier. These pink links aren't just pink sheets of paper. They're $1 donated to breast cancer awareness, a disease we definitely need to find a cure for.
Definitely. This cancer alone, it hurts families across the United States, but we got to stand up and be strong and defeat this cancer. And this is just one step in the process, donating the money to find the research.
As they're still coming out with the pink links. I don't think we might need another field. Does anyone know if Hahnville's field's open right now?
Yeah, really, you could probably stretch these links across the river.
That probably could have been a good ceremony, stretching it across the river. Get a boat out there. And we're ready to present the winner.
All right, here we go. The winner of this challenge. The winner of the challenge, selling 6,160 links, is the Hahnville High School Tigers, as the student section goes crazy as they realize that they just won the Pink Links Challenge. And just missing the mark, Destrehan High School sold a total of 6,011 links. What an outstanding job by both sides of the river.
That's very
It's
close.
just truly inspirational, whoever won or not, how much money is donated.
And we'd like to let you know that they've raised a total of, we don't know if you had your calculators at home, you might have beat us to it, but they raised a total of $12,171 to donate to the American Cancer Society. You heard us right at home, $12,171.
That's amazing. It's amazing what a rivalry can do to such a good cause. A lot of people look at rivalries as a bad thing, but when you can put a rivalry to a good cause like this, it's a great idea. In the end, both sides of the river are coming together as one parish. By joining the links together, they are representing that no one fights alone. Together, St. Charles Parish will fight to help raise awareness for breast cancer. Thanks to everyone who participated in the project.
And we can say that through the bottom of our heart.
Definitely.
Thank you to all the people that donated money to help find a cure.
This is definitely going to a great cause, and I can't wait to see what it does for the research.
And Hahnville may have won, but we're all winners tonight.
Yes, definitely.
And we're going to be huge winners when they find a cure for this terrible disease.
We sure will. Performance by the Desies and the cheerleaders. I'll tell you what, it's great to see all these schools with all these great activities for all the students to do. There's just so many options, I feel like, in Hahnville and Destrehan.
And there's enough for any talent, any sport, anything. Both of these schools are just immaculate schools.
And that's just St. Charles Parish for you, man. You, I, we are, man. It's just great. St. Charles Parish, I'm telling you what, they have some of the best schools in the state, best school system in the state, in my opinion. And they're just doing a great job with these two high schools.
And maybe one of the best in the country.
Oh, definitely.
As you're looking on the screen at Hahnville's dance team, they will perform after the game, so we hope you stick around for that. Both bands will perform. We're going to have a good little post-game. Of course, Joey, John, and Jacob will give you a nice little post-game show to wrap up the game, and then we'll have the performances.
And here we're going to talk about this first half some more. I mean, Josh, who do you see as the biggest impact player right now in Hahnville's offense?
Well, in Hahnville's offense, I think the biggest impact has been Austin Perrin. There's been plays when he rolled out, looked to pass, and he shook a few people. I mean, some people were fumbling for their shoes on the ground. They got shook so bad by Austin Perrin, and he's probably the main yard getter. But I think if they want to come back and win this game, they're definitely going to need to establish the run. Devontae Craven, Ricky Preston have been shut down, and I think they need to pass. They haven't passed much. They definitely need to pass.
If I had to give my 2 cents to anyone on Destrehan's team, I'd definitely give it to the front seven on the defense, shutting down the run. I mean, they have just done an outstanding job shutting down the key players, Ricky Preston and Devontae Craven. So, I mean, you see it in the ball game, 3-0. So we got a great game going on right now.
And Hahnville's defense being able to force turnovers. Destrehan got down inside the 30 a few times, but the turnovers have really hurt them. It could be a 10-0, it could be 17-0.
You could be this, but it's just Hahnville's defense, goal line defense. They might get driven down, but they might drive down the field. But if you have a defense that can really stay disciplined and just stay with your game, shut down the offense, and they can really get it done this game.
I think the second half is going to be a little more offensive. Maybe both teams felt out the other defense, see where they could beat them, and I think we're in for a good offensive second half. But the defense is still going to be the main thing. What defense can shut down the other team? Because 3-0, anything can happen. It's not Destrehan running away. It's not Hahnville running away. It's 3-0 Destrehan, and anything could happen in that game. You could have one play that just completely changes the whole game. John Williams almost had a punt return. Alfred Smith a few runs. Ricky Preston a few runs that could have gone for 6. Brandon Singleton a return that could have gone for 6.
It's just plays waiting to happen, and I think it will in the second half.
Oh, definitely. I think the second half we're in for a good show.
I definitely think so, too. I think it's going to be a nice shootout, good old rivalry.
And some other keynotes from the first half. Penalties. There's been plenty of penalties. A few false starts, some unsportsmanlike conducts, which you expect in a rivalry game, but no coaches like in a rivalry game. That's 15 yards tacked on. And I think the trend will continue. I think there's going to be a lot of penalties in the second half, especially if this game stays down to the wire. The emotions might get the best of a few players.
I definitely think so. And it showed when John Williams went out of bounds and got pushed by Jai Knight and the personal foul was called, Coach Salt did not hesitate but to tell the kid to get out of here, because Coach Salt knows he disciplines his kids. He does a great job with the team. No offense to Jai Knight, but, you know, everyone gets in the heat of the moment. You know, you do some things that are mistakes, but sometimes you got to pay for the mistakes, and Coach Salt knew that.
Yeah, John Knight's definitely a good player, but a mental lapse in that play, and you can't have that in close ball games, and you can't have that against the #2 team in the state.
No, definitely not. I mean, I tell you what, both teams just plays ready to happen. Defenses are just shutting it down, but we'll see in the second half. It'll definitely be a big shootout. I definitely see a shootout coming. I mean, and I'm not talking guns. I'm talking straight power football.
I think this opening drive for Destrehan will be the key. If Hahnville's defense can shut them down, force a 3 and out, I think Hahnville's going to be looking good, but if Destrehan can drive down the field, maybe even a field goal, but start pulling away in this game, I think they definitely need it.
I think this game is like a coin toss right now, 50-50. I mean, I couldn't say I wasn't expecting it, but I got to say, this turned out to be one heck of a game.
Yeah, I'm not a gambling man, but I'll say this game's pretty close.
Oh, yeah.
Might not use the coin toss analogy, but we'll say a toss-up.
A toss-up. That would be a better analogy, because, I mean, both these teams, great teams. You know, both have a tremendous talent. It's going to be a shootout. I mean, straight hardcore defense, offense. All you really see in this game, you don't see many long pass plays except for that one-handed catch by John Williams. All you see is straight power football. I noticed both teams are trying to wear down the front seven of both teams. So I'm seeing this power football trend continuing.
You talked about John Williams, of course, that great one-hand reception. He's had a few big plays, and they'll need that to continue if Destrehan wants to pull away from Hahnville, but Hahnville needs to shut them down if they want to stay in this game.
I think that Hahnville will do a better job with the triple option after seeing Destrehan's defense. I think really they just needed to get a taste of Destrehan's defense, and we'll see what happens in the second half. I mean, it all comes down to the second half. They say it doesn't matter what happens in the first, doesn't matter even what happens in the third quarter. You know, you just go down, play to the very last minute.
Yeah, and I know I normally just watch football games in the fourth quarter just to see who won. I mean, Saints, I might watch the whole game, depends on how it goes, but I'm a fourth quarter watcher. Baseball, watch ninth inning. You don't watch anything else. You know, you look for heroics. You don't look for blowouts. You look for heroics, and who will step up and be that hero in this game? I have no clue, but we might be able to see in the second half if it stays close.
I mean, it's definitely not looking like a blowout this game. I mean, 3-0 either way. It's gonna flip-flop either way, man. It's gonna be so interesting.
And last year it was about 28-0 at halftime. Destrehan. This is a much different game. This is a much different Hahnville Tiger team. The defense has looked a lot better. The offense has completely turned around from last year. And I think Hahnville's going to have something for them in the second half.
I have to agree with you on that one, even though I do attend Destrehan. I do think Hahnville is going to come out very strong in the second half, even though critics have criticized them on their second half play in past games. I believe they're going to correct that error and come out and play a strong Destrehan team. But with that said, I believe Destrehan will not let their foot off the gas, even though it's only 3-0. I believe that Destrehan is going to continue playing strong football, and I do think they're going to do great.
And Destrehan can't afford to let their foot off the gas. 3-point game. You let your foot off the gas one instant. I'm a drag racer. You let your foot off the gas, the other guy's going to come around you.
That sure is true. I mean, that's for every sport, too. You got to stay focused. You got to play the whole entire game. One mess up can mean a game, and especially in a case like this.
We look at the last few nights. The Orioles were only winning 3-2, and they had a big inning. And the team they were playing just couldn't come back from that, and they ended up winning 8-2.
Wow. Now, that's a blowout right there, but that's just a team playing their hearts out. I mean, the team that's going to win tonight is a team with the most heart. Whoever's going to want it the most.
And both of the teams are coming out for the second half. And we'll have to see how it goes. We'll stay with you right until kickoff.
We sure will.
And let's talk a little bit more about the first half. What do you think both defenses were able to do?
Both defenses, they really just kept their discipline. They kept their focus. Destrehan didn't let the triple option fool them. Hahnville didn't let that Destrehan read option kind of spread offense. It didn't fool either defense. There was really nothing working. I mean, Will Matthews broke out a few runs. Marquise had a few good passes. Austin Perrin was shaking him up like a bakery over there, man. He was just shaking. But, you know, both offenses making some big plays, but then turning the ball over. But you got to credit the defense for that. The defense is really stepping up tonight.
Yeah, we knew Destrehan's defense would step up, but Hahnville's defense, we weren't sure. But Fred Brown, Jamonte Williams, Chris Marshall and company, Dwayne Thomas, they've definitely stepped up.
Oh yeah, they're looking hyped up like a college defense on LSU versus Alabama. I mean, these kids are ready to play. These kids are hyped up.
But I don't think my heart can go through a 9-6 game in overtime.
Oh no.
Of course, Hahnville, two triple overtime games and one that could have been sent to overtime, but a field goal was missed. This team knows close games. Destrehan, they haven't been in many, of course. The lone close game, if you don't count the Jamboree, was against Dutchtown, where they were able to pull it out 20-10.
Yeah, and you see the same kind of Destrehan that at the Dutchtown game. I feel like you're seeing a few big plays, but really just the run getting stuffed. And I don't discredit the Wildcats offense at all. I credit the Hahnville defense 100%. The front seven really shutting them down. And you're seeing like a Destrehan versus Dutchtown game right here, really.
And luckily in that game, Destrehan was able to pull out the win. They had a little bit better second half than Dutchtown, but it's a toss-up tonight. You talked about it. It's a toss-up.
It definitely is. I mean, you got both teams, huge talent. Great coach teams, Coach Salt, Coach Robichaux, two great coaches. I mean, this is a game right here. This is the game everyone came for. These stands are overflowed. They got people standing up for this game. They got people standing up on the track because they ran out of bleachers.
Yep, they have standing room only.
Standing room only. It's like a Catholic church on Easter Sunday.
Yeah,
they ain't got any room.
I don't see why you'd be sitting down in a game like this, though. Even if you got a seat, I really don't see it. And in the second half, it's just going to keep building, and every seat's going to be empty because everyone's going to be standing.
Oh yeah, and look at the student section; they all have perfectly fine seats. You ain't seen them sit down yet.
I've been looking for whoever runs the stadium to come start collecting money. They're gonna have to start paying for air out here.
Oh yeah, man, it's so packed you can't even get a breath, man. This is exactly the turnout everyone was hoping for. I mean, the energy is real in this place. It's inspirational, even though it's a rival and you hate each other for this week. But I mean, it's just great to see how everyone supports their team. I mean, it's amazing.
The support's been amazing, and Destrehan at home, they have a lot of student fans here, but Hahnville, they definitely stepped it up. And you're looking at the student section there. They've definitely stepped it up. They have a lot of fans out here, and we normally don't see that on home games.
Oh,
Maybe this team has turned around and the H might be restored.
You said that perfectly, Josh. I mean, the H is definitely coming back. I see a much better Hahnville team than last year. I mean, talk about 2 times better than last year. And I credit that to just the kids just working so hard with Coach Salt, the new offense. I mean, everything just seems to be coming in place for them in the near future.
And last year, Hahnville was able to make the second round of the playoffs, and they just got destroyed by Barb. But 2 times better than second round, might be semifinals, maybe even championship. We might see this game in the championship. It's a possibility.
It is a definite possibility. Hahnville can win out. Destrehan can win out. We could be the number 1 and 2 ranked team. If we saw this game in the Dome, boy, would that be crazy.
And that will be your halftime show. We'll send it up to John Benton and Jacob Vickner in the booth. We can't wait to talk to you post-game.
All right, thanks, y'all, and we're about to start the second half, John.
It's 3-0, very far from where it was last year. The Hahnville score is similar. The Destrehan score a little bit lower than it was last year.
Yeah.
It's currently a 3-0 slugfest. A couple turnovers have been really the key stats of the game. Destrehan has had a couple of drives late. One that ended at halftime at about the Hahnville 30. The other one, of course, resulting in by the 25-yard field goal.
And it's now 3-0 for the Wildcats, and you see the Wildcats return team back out and return the kickoff.
First time we've seen this game so far. The Hahnville Tigers kicking off.
Destrehan has two turnovers in the game already. And Hahnville only has one. A lot of fumbles in this game and one interception by Marquise Derensburg. And that was a fair catch.
So that was Aaron Bourgeois on the kickoff. Of course, Aaron Bourgeois has not played so far this year, save for the onside kick against Thibodeau. But struggles in the kicking game have led to maybe an opening for the junior, as Destrehan will take the field.
All right, it's 1st down and 10. All right, and we can see how Will Matthews will fare out in the second half. He was all right. He did pretty well, but ended up fumbling at one play. And here we go. It's Marquise Derensburg in a shotgun formation. 3 wideouts. High snap. Gives to Matthews. Matthews. Still going and out of bounds, and it's a 1st down for the Destrehan Wildcats.
Solid play there, even by Derensburg, for managing to snag that one. That would have been disastrous had he not been able to jump for that one. But Will Matthews makes something out of nothing. That's been his forte.
Usually high snaps can be disaster for offense.
Absolutely.
This is the Kirk Merritt. Kirk Merritt with another long run. He breaks the tackle. Kirk Merritt all the way. 10-5. Touchdown. Destrehan is up 9-0 over the Tigers.
How he managed to stay in bounds there, I will never know. If we had replay, I'd imagine
wow,
we'd be
man.
right now, but
we were talking about a 70-yard touchdown 2 weeks ago, but look at this. He went through tackles, and that was unbelievable.
So, the first touchdown of the game, it'll be Randy Harvey on the extra point.
And a kick is good. And Destrehan 10, Hahnville nothing.
It took Destrehan about 18 and a half minutes to get on the board last time around. Takes him about 30 seconds here in the second half, 37 seconds to be exact. And he stumbles there, he breaks tackles. And the last guy to stop him.
Look at him, he was wide open after that. One tough player there, man.
That's Tremaine Armstrong on the key block that really sealed the touchdown for Destrehan, as Hahnville now has a 2-score deficit. They were carrying a lot of momentum after stopping that last drive by Destrehan at the end of the first half, and that is all kaput now, as the Wildcat fans are rabid. Like I said last half, it would take one big play to get them into it. They're into it all right.
Yeah, finally Destrehan is on the board with a touchdown. It's 10-0. Now the crowd is back into it.
Back to return the kick will be Ricky Preston. Kicking the ball will be Hunter Bright.
Unbelievable touchdown by Kirk Merritt. Went through a couple tackles and went all out for a touchdown.
High kick. It's going to be the fair catch called for by Devontae Craven at about the 30-yard line. And Hahnville needs this possession. Keep themselves in the game.
About time Destrehan has scored from a touchdown. One of the best players in the country, Kirk Merritt.
Absolutely, he proved his skills in the Spark National Convention in Eugene, Oregon, at the Nike headquarters, and he proved it again just now on a much smaller stage. But still an important one nonetheless. Austin Perrin under snap, and he's back to pass. He's going deep, and it's just out of the fingertips of Waylon LeBlanc.
A little overthrown by the offense.
Waylon LeBlanc, of course, the seldom used sophomore wide receiver. He had his chance there, and he was just out of his reach. As it'll be 2nd down and 10 now. Can't fault the play call. Why not try to get something deep? As long as Parent doesn't make a mistake, he didn't. He didn't throw an interception. Now 2nd and 10. Parent under center. And it's going to be about 3 yards for Drew Dunn. Ball will be spotted at the 32. It'll be 3rd down and 8. Will we see Perrin's arm again? What do you say, Jacob?
I would say, I don't know about the whole, I don't know really know what they would do. They trick Destrehan a lot with throwing and running at the same time.
Oh, they have Ricky Preston lined up in the slot, so.
So it made, he's going to throw it. And he's
Perrin running for his life to Singleton. Singleton catches it. Are they going to give him the 1st down?
That is the 1st down.
They will rule that forward momentum was gone. And Hahnville moves the chains there. Brandon Singleton's ability to cause separation is unrivaled by a lot of players in the state of Louisiana. There's a reason that NOLA.com ranked him as the #5 recruit preseason. Why he's going to an ACC school. Right there, showing flashes of his father, Nate Singleton, who played in the NFL for the San Francisco 49ers. Perrin under center, he takes the snap, and he's going deep again.
It's long.
And that's going to be into the red zone for Hahnville.
Looks like both offenses actually woke up in the 2nd half.
There's Brandon Singleton again. He was bottled up in the 1st half. That wasn't actually Brandon Singleton.
And it's a flag on the play. Holding. So
That's a killer.
you almost made your team a touchdown. Now you got to go back even farther.
Again, it's another drive by Hahnville, stunted by penalties. This was the narrative against Thibodeau. What a rough penalty that was. I'll take him out of the red zone for sure.
Looks like both teams has woken up in the 2nd half. I know it's 0 for the Tigers, but his drive is pretty good, but that penalty hurt him really bad.
We got 10 minutes and 1 second left. This 1 minute and 59 of action has probably been more action-packed than the first 24 minutes of the 1st half. So we'll see what the Tigers do here at 1st and 10. They're getting spotted up all the way into Destrehan territory at about the Destrehan 48. So they got something out of that play at least.
Yeah. So it's 1st down and 10.
Perrin getting the call from the sideline. He's under center. And it's going to be a... Not sure what happened there. But whatever it was, whatever it was productive for Hahnville. It'll be about 7 yards.
The trick is there.
One thing about triple option, thing that makes it so effective, very hard to follow, very hard to know who has the ball.
Yeah, they usually have like 3 players at a time acting like running with the ball. You're kind of like, who has the ball?
Prime example there, 2nd and 3 at the Destrehan 41. And that's going to be Oakland on the carry.
That's going to be close to a first down. I think he got the first down, John.
I don't know. We'll see where they mark it. It looked like it was maybe a couple inches short to me. But I don't necessarily have a great angle. They are going to bring out the chains. It might be a matter of inches.
It's going. It maybe. I don't know. It's really.
It looks like it's a few nanometers off.
All right, let's see.
I'll say.
Did he get it? Very close.
Ooh, looking from that, it looks
First
like he
down.
did. He did. He got it by about 3 micrometers. And Hahnville moves the chains, even by the slimmest of margins. That play proof that football, not baseball, is a game of inches. As the ball will be spotted at the Destrehan 38, 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Got 8 minutes and 57 seconds left in the game. The clock is ticking. And the Tigers have created a drive here. Will they be able to continue it? Craven in motion. Perrin is back. Perrin is going deep. And it's going to be intercepted, it looks like.
I think he dropped the ball. It was incompletion.
He might have. That was very close to a touchdown now.
That was very close to holding because I saw he was all over the receiver, so I was waiting for a flag there, but they didn't get it.
Unfortunate for Hahnville. They've been taking a lot of shots downfield so far this drive. Very uncharacteristic of this Tigers offense. It's usually very run heavy, but it's come with pretty good results. Perrin's going to pick up the first down all by himself.
I think very close. Both offenses has woken up in this half.
Absolutely. They've awoken out of their slumber that they were dozed in for the first half. As that will move the chains by about maybe a yard, if that. As the Tigers are racing towards the Wildcat red zone. Ball spotted at about the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 Tigers. We got Singleton out wide. We're going to have Craven and Preston as halfbacks. Bradley Oakland as the fullback. And that's going to be a timeout called for by Hahnville.
Well, John, this half has been more entertaining than this last half.
Yep, the last half was a very defensive-minded slugfest. Both teams very sloppy on offense. Both teams have also now in the second half called upon the passing game, which has given both offenses a significant second dimension that they really needed. And of course, Kirk Merritt silent in the first half, and of course with the explosive touchdown in the second half. If the start to this third quarter has been any indication, we're going to be in for a fun one for the rest of this one. First and 10. Craven, Preston, and Oakland will be your running backs on this play.
Yeah, coming into a hostile environment like Wildcat Stadium, it's really tough to win in here.
And it's going to be Oakland. Oakland with the second effort there. Will he pick up the first down? It looked like he did.
That looked strange to me. It looked like he paused and kept on running.
Absolutely. What What a run there by the fullback, Bradley Oakland. And ball will be spotted about the Destrehan 17. This Hahnville's first trip into the red zone this entire game. Can you believe it?
That play looked really strange. It looked like you put the pause button on Madden and put it back, and they started the play back up again.
Pretty much. Herring back, that's about a 3-4 yard rush. This is the Tigers at their best, sans the penalty. They've been efficient on the ground. That's been their beans and potatoes so far. And it's been so far this game as well.
Yeah, let's see now. It's 2nd down and 7.
He's going in the backfield. And Perrin's going to take it himself and just get absolutely slammed there by Alan Pittman.
Alan Pittman, yeah. Time of possession is favored Hahnville throughout this game.
Absolutely. Their rushing attack has really garnered that. That was one of the keys to the game, seeing if Hahnville could take control of the ground game and take control of the time and make it so that Destrehan's offense was not on the field for as much time as possible and that their defense didn't get tired out. Tigers have definitely done a good job of executing that part of their game plan so far, and that's why the score is. That's why Destrehan's only scored 10.
See a pass play here. Missed him.
Going to dodge Pittman, and Perrin's going to pick up.
It's going to be close to a first down.
I don't think he got enough, but again, I didn't see a great angle on it. It looks like it's going to be counted as 4th down.
Are they going to send out their kicker, or they may go for it?
And the question is, what kicker will we see?
Yeah,
see here,
out the kicking
Perrin dodges Pittman, gets to the edge, but he is about 3 or 4 yards shy.
Sending out the kicking unit.
Out to kick will be the freshman, Dalton Melanson. He got the job after halftime last game against Thibodaux. Missed a game-winning field goal last game to end the game against Thibodaux. Will he hit this one? Field goal is
no good.
No good. That one was wide right, and Hahnville stays off the board. Man, what a drive for Hahnville to drive all the way into the Destrehan red zone and just choke it away there with a missed field goal. It's a 27-yard field goal, easily makeable.
But a freshman kicker, that's got to really be hard. You got a freshman kicker. Usually they're juniors and seniors starting as kickers.
Right.
So it's really hard for them. They just got out of middle school.
Yeah, he's got to make that one, though.
Goes Will Matthews. Will Matthews to the first down marker. Even more.
This drive right here is going to dictate whether Destrehan just takes absolute control of this game or whether they're able to keep Hahnville in it. Hahnville's defense has their backs against the wall here, as Destrehan looks to try to land a knockout punch.
Here we go. Darrensburg in a shotgun formation. Darrensburg gives it to Kirk Merritt. Kirk Merritt. That's another first down. I think so, John.
The Wildcats are starting to run like a well-oiled machine on offense. That's for sure.
This is the old Wildcats here, John. They've woken up in the second half. They decided to start playing.
They've found it. They found their mojo.
All right, Darrensburg in a shotgun formation. Darrensburg gets to Will Matthews. Will Matthews with a long run again. And another first down, John.
He's finally taken down by Peyton Robert. It looks like this Hahnville defense is just demoralized. They need a turnover or something to turn the tides here. Little scoring update. South Lafourche up 15-7 on Terrebonne. Thibodaux up 21-6 against HL Bourgeois.
So it's another first down. What a great drive Darrensburg is giving the Wildcats. Giving to Kirk Merritt. Kirk Merritt.
That's another first down.
Gonna be close, I think, or may have gotten it.
Another scoring update. East St. John up 15-6 on Central Lafourche. That's your scoring update from around the district.
That's a second down. First second down in the game of this drive. And all first downs.
This has been a very bad possession here for Hahnville's defense.
Matthews will get the first down.
So, man, oh man, not necessarily a great time to be a fan of the purple and gold here. They're starting to cave in.
Looking like the regular Destrehan offense you've seen all year and last year.
They're running like a well-oiled machine. Will Matthews looking like the Will Matthews of regular. Kirk Merritt looking like the Kirk Merritt of regular. And that's not good for the Tigers.
That Will Matthews. And maybe 5 yards on the play, John.
It's a subpar 5.
That's his regular.
Yeah, that's his mediocre. That's the tell of a good running back.
I can see him being such a powerful running back in college and into the NFL. If he goes into the NFL,
I mean, he was not necessarily highly regarded coming into the year.
With the long throw, short.
No flag. They wanted a flag on Eric Gilmore there on the coverage of Tremaine Armstrong. They're not going to get the call, though. This is 3rd down and 5.
Darrensburg in the shotgun formation with Kirk Merritt and Will Matthews. Will Matthews will not get the first down.
What a stand by the Tigers there. They were bending, they were bending, they were bending. They didn't break. Stands a penalty here.
And John, it is almost in the end of the third quarter. It's almost in the 4th quarter. It's 3 minutes left.
This game has gone by at
going for
speed.
it, John. So Marquise Darrensburg gets the first down.
Clutch play there by Darrensburg. The blocking sealed the outside, and Darrensburg ran it on through into the red zone. We got to see a replay of that one. He does the read option with Kirk Merritt, Hahnville bit, and Darrensburg with a clutch scramble.
Darrensburg gets to Matthews. Matthews, touchdown, Destrehan.
That might be the one that puts this one out of reach for Hahnville.
Destrehan 16, Hahnville nothing.
It's definitely not the score some of us expected. Some people had a more offensive game in mind, but that's an excellent carry there by Will Matthews. That's what Destrehan is, the number 3 team in the state. Harvey's point after is almost blocked, but it's good.
Destrehan 6-17, Hahnville nothing. 3:31 left in the 3rd quarter.
We'll see the mettle of this Tigers team. We'll see if they give up or not. Knowing Coach Salt, I think he'll have them ready. I think he'll have them fighting.
They almost came back last week against Thibodeau. They were down 19-3, 19-7.
19-7.
And ended up getting 19-9 after the safety, and ended up throwing the long pass and got to 19-16. And ended up with the field goal, didn't make it.
Yep. No disrespect to Thibodeau, but they're not Destrehan. Destrehan is intimidating the best team in the district, might be the second best team in the metro area.
But next week is going to be a dandy for Destrehan and Thibodaux. They're both undefeated if Destrehan holds up.
That could absolutely be a letdown game for Destrehan here if they hold on to win this one. Very high kick. And that's going to go out of bounds.
That's a penalty on the play.
So Hahnville will start their possession at the 35-yard line. Tigers definitely can argue with that one. But down 17 points, I'd imagine we're going to see less of this triple option attack and more of this air raid, see what they can do. It's about a 2-yard rush there.
And next week, we'll be streaming live from Hahnville.
They'll be hosting the Terrebonne Tigers. It'll be the Tigers' second Tigers on Tigers affair in 3 weeks.
Destrehan is going on the road to Thibodaux with the 3 straight Tigers that they've been facing.
Ridiculous. There are way too many Tigers in this district.
Yeah.
Just like the SEC.
LSU's the main Tiger.
Yeah.
I would say.
I guess we'll see on Saturday when they play the Auburn Tigers.
That's the best play I've seen.
Devontae Craven has been a monster so far. He hasn't really showed it this game. There you go. I see no flag. That one's not coming back. Hahnville is in business here. They're now at the Destrehan 37. Or excuse me, the Destrehan 42.
And if y'all don't know, next week will be Destrehan's first away game of the season.
Very, very weird schedule in there. 5 straight home games to start the year. You don't see that very often.
And be 2 straight away games for the Wildcats.
Of course, they play Thibodaux next week.
Then they gotta go to Central after that, and then they'll be back home against South Lafourche. And maybe a Danny there. Another rival game.
We're down under 2.5 minutes left.
Imagine watching these 2 teams in the Superdome if they both make it to the championship game.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Hahnville's.
I'm just saying, things can happen.
If Hahnville loses this game, you know, they'll be 2 and 3. They're probably not going to get very good seeding. They definitely have the potential to do it. But that's not what it's about anymore. That run goes for nothing. There'll be 3rd down coming up.
So right now it's 17-0 still. They were all over the running backs. Now this one's a good one here. Higgins and Riverdale, 56-52. No defense there.
No defense. It's been the opposite here. Hahnville faces a critical 3rd down. Parent back, and he finds Singleton. And some of the most important plays of this game, Singleton has come through for the Tigers. And he's got Hahnville looking near the red zone.
Rummel and Dutchtown. Rummel defeats Dutchtown 24-0. Wow.
Yeah, we saw Dutchtown didn't have a great offense versus Destrehan. A lot of their points came off of turnovers and off of great field position, and Rummel just absolutely smothers them.
And this game is in the third. Jesuit over East Jefferson, 40-7. Jesuit is in this game.
East Jefferson has seen a major drop-off from last year's undefeated year. Lots of graduations. Of course, they lost their coach, Nick Formaggio, to the Tigers, as Austin Parent will lose about a half a dozen yards there. Maybe a baker's dozen.
Yeah, that team actually has one win this year. They've fallen apart since Coach Stollard has left.
Tough times for EJ High School.
While in the fourth quarter, it's a really big blowout. Riverside over Cohen, 68-0.
Riverside's a really good team.
Riverside is a way different team than the last couple years. They are dominant.
I believe they're the #1 or #2 team. I believe they're #2 in the small school rankings on NOLA.com. I believe they're behind John Curtis.
Yeah, I think they're a 3A team. So
they're very capable of taking a 3A title.
And that's the end of the third quarter. It's a dandy, and 17-0. The Wildcats over the Tigers. Yeah, John. It's been been a defensive game until the third quarter.
Well, I'd say it's still a defensive game for the most part.
Yeah.
Destrehan's just taking advantage of a couple big plays.
Destrehan has woken up from halftime.
Hahnville, their 0 on the scoreboard is kind of misleading. They haven't been completely inept on offense.
But you had 12 minutes left. Something is gonna happen.
Hahnville has a flair for the close games. It's probably not wise to count them out at this point.
You're not getting any penalties or any turnovers that will save you from the game.
They're gonna need a big play here, though. They're at the 40-yard line. It is a hulking 2nd and 28. $28 yards. That's a lot of yards, and they got about 2 or 3 plays to make it up. Assuming you say it's 4-down territory at this point, they got 3 plays. Parent back, and Parent will do what he can. He'll pick up about 5.
Yeah, try to fight for yards. Don't go backwards.
Yeah, Parent, good job there.
Now you need to throw it, not run it.
Yeah, there's nobody open. If I'm Parent, I'd do the same thing. I'd take the 5 yards I need, assuming it's 4-down territory, instead of trying to throw it deep and maybe throwing a game-sealing pick or getting nothing out of it at all.
The 12th man at Destrehan is on their feet right now.
They're active, that's for sure.
There we go. That's right. Going for the run, the pass play. Almost intercepted.
It's going to be batted down by Brandon Scott. What a play by the senior there. He might have been able to intercept that one. He does the safe thing, and it's now 4th and 23.
Let's see, and he may go for it.
I mean, it'd be suicide at this point not to go for it. You got a long way to go.
You wouldn't want to do a 35-yard line. That's going to be over 50 yards for your freshman kicker. So just play it safe for right now.
Lining up, they're going to have Brandon Singleton, Waylon LeBlanc, Ricky Preston.
He's going to run it. Oh, he
stays
breaks
on
out
his
the
feet.
tackle.
Look at Perrin. He didn't pick up the first down, unfortunately, and Destrehan will take over.
That was great effort for Austin Harrison.
Honestly, probably would have thrown it there. I mean, I had to take a chance. And now Destrehan has the ball. They're, a couple big runs away from maybe putting this one out of hand.
So Destrehan takes over. Darrensburg back out. Let's see how Destrehan holds out in this session.
Update: the hosting Thibodaux Tigers have increased their lead to 28-6 over the HL Bourgeois Braves.
A few yards by Will Matthews. So now it's 2nd down and 8. Here we go. It's Darrensburg in a shotgun formation. 4 wideouts. Alfred Smith gets about 4 or 5 yards on the play. Maybe less. 3rd down and 5. Destrehan just wants to bleed down the clock so Hahnville won't get any possessions, any scores.
Doing a good job of that so far. We're down to 9:56 left in the game.
If Destrehan's defense holds Hahnville's offense off the field and no touchdowns or any score, that'll be amazing. 2 years in a row, John.
And of course, Hahnville's defense has done a much better job this year, but
here goes Kirk Merritt. Explosive player right there. That's a 1st down. Here we go. It's 1st down at the long Kirk Merritt run. Here we go. Hands it off to Will Matthews. Will Matthews trying to fight for some yards.
It's smacked around there by the Hahnville linebackers.
So it's 9:05 left to go in the game. It's Destrehan 17, Hahnville nothing. It's been amazing so far.
It's been a pretty good game.
So it's Darrensburg in a shotgun formation. Gets to Will Matthews. Will Matthews. Very close, maybe a yard short from a 1st down.
And you gotta give credit where credit's due. Will Matthews fights for every single yard.
He's a Marshawn Lynch.
Right you are. Joey talked about it in the pregame show. He has a bowling ball. He'll make 9 yards out of 2.
Here we go, it's now 3rd down and 2 on the 39. Darrensburg throws his towel on the ground. Here goes shotgun formation. Gives to Matthews again. Matthews gets stuffed. Just wants to run down the clock even more. And the punting unit out. Lanier comes back out. Amazing punter there. Kick 40 to 50 yards, John.
See if he can do it again here.
And his rolls are powerful too. Deadly. And with the punt, it's not a high punt. It's a it's a few yards.
Singleton tried to do something with that. He kind of did. He gets to about the Hahnville 35.
So it's 7:06 left.
The score, of course, Destrehan at 17, downing their rivals so far, 17-0 in the 60th annual Battle on the River. It's out.
I don't know if anybody saw their all-time record between these two teams. It's 36-23.
That's Brandon Singleton on the catch there. He'll get about 2 or 3 yards. Brandon Singleton, of course, committed to the University of Georgia Tech. The Yellow Jackets play in the Atlantic Coastal Conference. Of course, they've created some pretty good wide receivers in the NFL. Calvin Johnson of the Lions, Demarius Thomas of the Broncos.
Both of these teams have had amazing players that got into the NFL. As you know, y'all know Ed Reed, the Super Bowl winning champion from the Baltimore Colts. Not Colts, the Baltimore Ravens.
LeBron Landry as well. He played his high school ball at Hahnville and was a first-team All-American safety at LSU.
I don't know why I was thinking Colts. That was the old Baltimore team. Hit hard. That is going to be a first down.
Raekwon Morgan brought the ruckus there. But Hahnville moves the chains nonetheless.
If you lose this game, you'd rather score than have nothing on the board.
Right.
Show some effort.
That's surely the philosophy there. As Craven held onto that one despite the footsteps behind him. Rolling out his Perrin. Dangerous
Is that
pass.
a catch?
He caught it. What a catch there by Preston. It's his second catch of the year. Unbelievable for a guy who was a wide receiver last year, but he moves the chains.
Yeah, 2 players, defensive players on him.
I can't believe that was an interception. It looked like it was.
Look at that throw again. That was close.
That was very nearly a pick. Parring the screen to Singleton. And Singleton will get about safe 4 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 8 here at the Destrehan 37. Hahnville's been in Destrehan territory. Maybe this might be their 4th time. They've come away empty the first 3. Perrin back again, airing it out to Singleton.
Almost intercepted by Austin.
And they're going to throw the flag. That's going to be, it looks like offensive pass interference on Singleton. It'll be against the Tigers. Singleton was all over his defender there. Easy call for the refs. And that'll push him back. Another 10 yards maybe.
It's almost intercepted by Austin Dickerson.
Austin Dickerson's been a mean machine so far for
4 interceptions this year and 2 for
touchdowns.
Returns. Yeah.
He was not even expected to be a starter this year at cornerback. He was behind. In fact, I believe he was 4th string behind a couple of guys. Raynaud, Sterling, Anderson, Singleton will pick up a dime on the dozen there. They'll pick up about 3 yards. They needed 23, so it'll be 3rd and 20 here at the Destrehan 49.
He has contributed so far this season. 4 interceptions.
I can't imagine many people, even at Destrehan, saw this one coming. He's been fantastic, though.
Ooh, I knew that was going to be a big hit.
That was almost too easy. It was almost too easy.
I saw that coming, John. A mile away.
Yep, gotta give him credit for actually holding on to that one, but Corey Reynaud there, he brought the ruckus. And on a 4th and 30 here, 4.5 minutes left. It looks like Hahnville's pretty much waving the white flag here.
Looks like their fans are leaving now.
I mean, it's been a closer game than last year, but still not the thriller many have expected.
Yeah.
A lot of people were hoping for a close game here. Perrin's gonna punt that one off well. And
Wow.
excellent Hahnville bounce there. If this game was still up for debate, that'd have been amazing play.
So yeah, 3:57 left to go in the game. Destrehan up 17-0. I'm telling you, this 17 points in a Wildcat Stadium, that's very rare. You see that.
I mean, last game against Thibodeau, there are numerous things to count to. You could look at for Hahnville's defeat. Of course, here, I mean, honestly, you could point at the lack of really instinct in Destrehan's zone for Hahnville's offense. They haven't been able to execute. Of course, they got no points on the board. They've missed a field goal. They've had a couple penalties go their way. But this has really just been a systematic domination by Destrehan here. Their defense has done the absolute maximum they could do. They've given up no points. And that, it goes without saying, that's pretty good for our defense, especially against a Hahnville team that's pretty good at putting
takes it himself. You know, he's gonna said flags are down. That's gonna be on the Destrehan offense.
It's gonna push him back even further, about to the 4-yard line. It'll be half the distance to the goal.
All right, it's 2nd down and 12 on the 6. Dariensburg. So it's Will Matthews.
And some news, Central Lafourche is tied it at home versus East St. John.
Wow.
That's a pretty big game there. That could determine a playoff spot between two teams that are kind of at a crossroads. They don't know whether they're going to be good or not this year in district play. On the one hand, Central Lafourche was not a very good team last year. They returned a lot of experience, have done well, albeit against a weak schedule.
Here you go. Will Matthews. Oh, that's Kirk Merritt. Kirk Merritt to the 50. Kirk Merritt all the way again. Will he do it? To the 10. Touchdown. Destrehan. Kirk Merritt for 2 weeks ago did the same thing.
It's a 96-yard run for Kirk Merritt. That's going to put the exclamation mark on the 2014 Battle of the River. And Hahnville's defense is just too tired at this point. Even with the job their offense has done of keeping them off the field, I mean, this might just come down to conditioning. Destrehan, they've just boat raced their way through this one. They've reached cruising altitude, and it's showing here.
And the kick is good. Destrehan 24, Hahnville nothing.
And man, if you took the rivalry aspect out of it, if Hahnville was South Lafourche or Terrebonne, it looked like just another Destrehan game. You know, they did the same exact thing last week against the Terrebonne Tigers. They let them hang around for a little bit, and then their offense just reached cruising velocity. And as you can see here, their defense has been super dandy too. They're up 24-0.
So if Destrehan don't allow a score or Hahnville don't score, 2 straight years, Destrehan and Hahnville play, Destrehan shut them out.
Of course, if the score holds, Destrehan will have scored about half the points they did from last year. That's gotta count for something.
I counted it out. It's 73-0 the last 2 games against Hahnville.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous, especially considering the rivalry before last year. Hahnville had won 4 straight games against the Wildcats. So the tides have really turned here.
My player of the game right now, as you saw him, Kirk Merritt.
Kirk Merritt, he hasn't been necessarily the most consistent force in this offense. That'd probably be Will Matthews, but Kirk Merritt has played 2 amazing plays, and without Kirk Merritt, this game would be a lot different.
Yeah.
Hahnville would easily still be in it, and that's dangerous in and of itself. Allen's going to go out of bounds once again. Hahnville will start at the 35 here. They got 2.5 minutes left. But the Cats are celebrating. They know at this point the rest of the game is pretty much a formality at this point.
I would have liked to see an even better game, not a blowout. It's not really a blowout, but semi-blowout.
Yeah, it's not a close game basically. But well, there's always the opportunity later. At this point, if Destrehan plays a close game for the rest of the year, at least in district play, it'll probably be a disappointment. Hahnville's probably the clear second best team, depending on what Thibodeau does, but
I've seen more fight in this Hahnville team than last year against Destrehan.
Absolutely. Until that last play, Kirk Merritt's touchdown, they've fought pretty much for every play. So that's going to be a solid catch there by the sophomore Waylon LeBlanc.
Yeah, this is a game that everybody I thought it would have been 28-24 Destrehan over Hahnville, but it's now 24-0.
I said 27-21. If Destrehan can drive and maybe get a field goal, you know, maybe I'll get the score half right.
Had the 24 right, but that was on the Hahnville side, but
yeah,
that's on Destrehan's side.
Yeah, we're kind of reaching at this point, but again, not really much more to add on this game. Of course, next week, Hahnville's going to come home. They'll play Terrebonne, a team that Destrehan kind of beat fairly easily. They struggled with them a little bit, but ended up systematically dominating them. On the other hand, Destrehan will travel on the road to a Thibodeau team that shocked Hahnville last week in their own stadium. Parents going very deep, and that's going to be a touchdown. Hahnville is going to find their way on the board. It's about time. Brandon Singleton is going to catch that one for about a 55-yard touchdown.
Well, about time. At least if you lose the game, you scored. At least you scored in the game if you lost. It's better than 24-0.
So they're going to break the scoreless streak against Destrehan that dates back to 2 years ago.
So great job by Hahnville, making a touchdown, passing touchdown.
Yep. To put it in perspective, the last time Hahnville has scored against Destrehan, neither of the starting quarterbacks in today's game were even in high school.
Now it's Destrehan 24, Hahnville 6. The two-point conversion failed.
And that's pretty much going to do it. Just over 2 minutes left. Maybe we'll see Aaron Bourgeois on the onside kick here. It's unfortunate for Hahnville that moral victories don't count in the record books because, I mean, against Thibodeau, they can't really count that as a moral victory, but they had a couple things going for them. against Rummel, of course, and very nearly defeated them. And here with Destrehan, they hung around better than pretty much any team except maybe Dutchtown has this year. Maybe next year will be the year they put it all together. Maybe they'll do it this year in the playoffs. Who knows?
They have streaks. A couple years that Destrehan wins, a couple years Hahnville wins.
They got talent too.
Yeah.
They've definitely proven that, and
I think Hahnville will be even better next year.
it'll probably take a couple years for Coach Salt to really get his system going, but the H is slowly being restored.
It's a building block.
Game.
It's a building block, John. Building your team one step at a time.
If Coach Robichaux and Coach Salt can continue his ascent and Coach Robichaux can maintain, this might be the best rivalry in the state of Louisiana 2-3 years from now.
Or 2 to 3, about 3 years ago, they went to overtime.
I remember that one.
Destrehan was up way big at half and ended up letting Hahnville coming back. And then they both went to overtime, but Hahnville beat Destrehan at the winning run touchdown.
That was a thriller.
Yeah. I was in the crowd there. That was an amazing game.
Get the onside kick here by Bourgeois.
No, they just gotta kick it.
Destrehan lined up for the onside. They had nothing to worry about.
I give credit to Hahnville coming into Wildcat Stadium, giving a little scare to Destrehan. First half allowed 3 points, 3-0 at the half.
That's all credit where credit's due. Dutchtown did that, but Dutchtown also has a very good defense too. It speaks volumes to Hahnville's defense. It's definitely very good. And while they do have a lot of seniors, they also have a lot of juniors, which means this unit could be very good next year.
Here we go, Dariensburg. 2:04 left to play in the game. Dariensburg in a shotgun formation. Gives to Matthews. Matthews fights his way through, maybe about 5 yards on the play. A little pushing and shoving on the play right now.
Hahnville's, again, they're fighters. They're not happy about the loss. You can see there a Destrehan fan with the tiger on the stick. About sums up this game, at least the second half for the Hahnville Tigers. 12th man has really killed the Hahnville Tigers. As soon as Destrehan got some momentum, the Wildcats fans definitely didn't let Hahnville get any back.
Will Matthews gets it like 1 yard on the play.
If that.
They're gonna keep 1 minute left. Destrehan is ready for the win. .48 seconds left.
Destrehan called a timeout. Not sure why they did that, but.
And we won't be going anywhere after the game ends. We'll see you down on the track later.
We'll be joining Joey Robichaux.
Joshua Perkins will be with the band. I'll see Coach Robichaux do anything different. I think he's just going to run out the clock even more.
Of course, we'll talk to both coaches next week about this. On our Destrehan show, I will be directing. The show will be hosted by Raymond Paul.
Dariensburg is to Matthews. Matthews gets a first down.
Ball game.
Yep. They're letting the clock run out with 37 seconds left in the game. As you heard me.
They'll have to knee the ball one time out of the victory formation, and after that, this one goes in the record books.
You see me, Joey Robichaud, and John Benton. See you on the sideline. And that's the victory formation. Destrehan wins the battle on the river 2 straight years. Destrehan prevails 24-6.
That's all, folks.
See you later.
Tonight. Looked like it was a close one in the beginning, and Destrehan ran away with it at the end. What a great win, what a great rivalry. I mean, a game, you couldn't ask for a better game. And now the students are rushing the field, going crazy. What a great win for this school. Hahnville played all they could, but it came down to the end of the game, and Destrehan just fought harder. And as you see, the good sportsmanship in the middle of the field, everyone kneeling down to say the prayer. And momentarily, we're going to bring you to the performances by the Hahnville band and the Destrehan band. And joining me here for the post game is game commentators John Benton and Jacob Vickner. What do you have to say about the game, Jacob?
Such an amazing game, Joey. Man, up in the booth, it was an experience. But the first half was a defensive game, and it was very exciting. And ended up being Destrehan's way in the second half. You see the score 24-6.
A game indeed it was. Looked like it was going to be a shootout in the first half, but the Wildcats just came out in the second half and just scored and scored. The offense really turned up. The Kirk Merritt got started, Will Matthews got started. They just utilized every player in the second half. And join with me too is John Benton. What do you have to say about the game, John Benton? Now it's no 49-0 like last year, but it sure kind of felt like it, didn't it, in the second half?
At least Hahnville scored at one of the last plays of the game to, you know, stop the scoreless streak.
Right.
Like 49-0, it was going about to be about 24-0. At least they scored 24-6.
Yeah,
I agree.
Hahnville, you could really feel the air being taken out of the defense there at the end.
All right, John, what do you have to say about Destrehan's defense this game?
Well, Destrehan's defense was very smothering. Hahnville had some drives, and they definitely had some potential to put points on the scoreboard, but Destrehan's defense bent. They didn't break. You know, they had a couple of point opportunities. Of course, the missed field goal was obviously one, but Destrehan's defense just played very well. And as we just heard, the great American rivalry player of the game was Kirk Merritt for this game.
Definitely a well-earned award there.
I picked Kirk Merritt, be the player of the game. He had 2 long runs, very, very long runs, all for touchdowns.
Yeah, he had a great game, heck of a game. Really tip my hats to Destrehan's defense for really digging in and stopping that triple option, forcing Austin Perrin to start passing the ball. And to his credit, Austin Perrin didn't do a bad job passing the ball either. For a sophomore who's making his second start in his career against a very good Destrehan defense, he looked calm and composed for a lot of plays. He made plays with his feet. He made plays with his arm. He just didn't have it this game. He didn't have enough talent to lead Hahnville to a win over Destrehan in his second career start.
As like we saw in the first half, Destrehan had a lot of mistakes. Rarely see that at a Destrehan team. The Will Matthews with the fumble, and that really, after that, that was the last time Destrehan made a mistake.
No, Darrensburg had the interception to Jamonte Williams.
Had an interception.
And after that, it seemed almost like the team built off of those turnovers, realizing that they made the mistake, realizing that they needed to fix it, and that's what I feel like that's what really set the team off. Realizing that they were starting the game slow and they needed to pick up the slack, I really think that happened.
That's the most impressive thing a team can do to me, is not start fast and just blitzkrieg a team into submission, but to start slow and then manage to really pick up from that and fight off the adversity and still end up with a 24-6 game or something along the lines of that. That's truly the mark of an elite team.
Yeah, I would have rather a closer game than this, but at the end, everybody's happy about something.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely a good win for Destrehan. It may be a loss for Hahnville, but I did like seeing that Austin Perrin Brandon Singleton connection that you didn't really see over the season because they really emphasized the triple option. But when Destrehan shut down that triple option, I like how Coach Salt went to that Austin Perrin Brandon Singleton, really showed off some talent in between those two, It was only their second game together. I really think they're going to build some chemistry throughout this year and really have a great connection, be a real threat to teams that they're about to play.
And Joey, like, this is a different Hahnville team. They actually played harder than last year's Battle on the River. They ended up going past the 50-yard line and more, getting into the red zones. And last year, you didn't see that.
Right. Last year, it was just a great Destrehan team, but I would definitely have to say that Hahnville is definitely a much better team this year than they were last year. I mean, hats off to Hahnville. I hope y'all have a great season, but tonight, Destrehan comes out as the winner of Battle of the River as you see them putting their special hats on and kneeling down, Coach Rowe giving them a pep talk. And as you see, we're going to bring it out to the Hahnville High School Marching Band. But first, let's see John Benton's final comments on the game.
Well, you know, like you said last year, 49-0. That scoreline speaks for itself, but this Hahnville team is way better than last year. And I think this win for Destrehan was better than last year's win because it was against a more quality team. And
right. I definitely agree with that. Better on both sides of the ball. And with that said, well, bring it to Hahnville High School Marching Band. Thanks for tuning in, and stay watching. You're about to get a great show from Hahnville and Destrehan's band.
And see us next week.
Definitely.
Seconds of fame, John.
Yeah, man. We were on camera.
Yeah.
Which isn't really that big of a deal because we've already been on camera.
Yeah.
7 o'clock this evening, Eastern Time. Today, our armed forces journey on this occasion that soon be realities of freedom itself was attacked this morning and freedom to be defended. Authorize the use of force. The draft lottery. The first birthday of the now is designated 001. Raise your right hand and repeat after me. I'm gonna be part of the fighting machine. I'm gonna be part of the fighting machine. I'm gonna be the fighting machine.
So with all my love, my darling mom, I now say goodbye, just in case. Try to forgive my faults, and to remember me only as your very loving son.
Well, sweetheart, I must say goodnight for now, and a million kisses. I love you, sweet, and I love to get your letters.
just because I have passed away does not mean I am not with you. I'll always be there, looking over you, keeping you safe.
So whenever you feel lonely, just close your eyes, and I'll be there right by your side. I really do love you with all I have. You are everything to me.
Those who say that we're in a time when there are no heroes, they just don't know where to look. school high steppers. The high steppers are led by Ms. Robin Bowden and Ms. Courtney Landa. Captain is Patrick Terrain. First co-captain is Alan Finnerty. Second co-captain is Morgan Cole. High stepper of the week is Taylor Northfleet. Tonight, the high steppers are performing to Paint It Black.
Next, the Hahnville Tiger Band presents two movements of their 2014 show. Our 2014 show is a tribute to space in honor of the 45th anniversary of the moon landing.
You know I was supposed to go to Hahnville, right? You heard me? I was supposed to go to Hahnville. I was supposed to go there. Because before we were adopted, we used to live across the river. And then we got adopted.
Drum major Katie Schwest, is your band ready?